floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar. Think I'd try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Transition.
Woo! And welcome back to our Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons session, adventurers.
What?
Yay!
Holler.
Yay!
I know, somehow we have made it to this point, and I have not killed everyone yet. I am very proud of myself.
We have another day left.
So, for those of you guys who are new here, we are a group of individuals that congregate on Tuesday nights in order to spend time together while playing one of the greatest tabletop role-playing games ever created, Dungeons and Dragons.
Call of Cthulhu. Oh,
maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day.
But is that a thing?
it is a game, yeah.
Yes, we have all kinds of games. Vampire the Masquerade, maybe.
That one I'm excited about.
Yeah. So, for you guys notice, we stream on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central. All of our videos are available on Twitch VOD immediately after the session. Our wonderful producer, Jace, uploads those to YouTube 2 days later. And in case you're unaware, Jace also has an after show on Thursdays, also at 8 p.m. Central, where he has myself or some of the players here just get together and discuss the previous episode, maybe some information about background. So if you'd like a little peek behind the scenes, or you just have a burning question you would like to have myself or one of the players answer, go ahead and check him out on Thursday nights on the same channel, 8 p.m. Central. At the same thing 2 days after, so like on Saturday around noon, he usually uploads the VOD to YouTube. So if you miss it on Twitch, always go ahead and check the YouTube and see there. If you're ever curious about when that stuff gets live, or you want to be notified on anything else that we do, I recommend that you check our socials. The mods should have those in the chat. Just so that way you can pop on Facebook, Twitter, anything like that, and be notified anytime there's a change to our programming or when stuff goes live. So, any other announcements, Jace? We did have a makeup session for...
That was today, if you guys caught it, the makeup Bevo session, which again was interrupted by internet issues, but we did carry on afterwards. Those will be edited together and posted hopefully Thursday. I'm going to try, but no promises for me, but it will be up. And I did send you a message, Eric, about your lack of headroom on your camera angle, so thank you for that.
Yeah, well, I'm hunching down just a little bit because it's weird, because, it's like this thing, I make no changes from week to week, and it either loves me or hates me.
That's it for me.
Cool. Awesome. So for those of you who are returning, quick recap. Our players recently tramped off into the woods in the middle of the night, climbing up the side of a mountain to the ruins of Barad Mare, which lies in the mountainous regions outside of Houselet, a small village in the central eastern portion of the Athorian archipelago. And they did so in order to rescue a local village boy, Milo, whom Caleb is attempting to recruit to his group of hedge mages, which are practitioners of magic who learn in a more traditional apprentice-master relationship, as opposed to heading to some kind of an organized school like Hogwarts. They ascended the mountain, managed to rescue Milo from a group of brigands that seemed to have held him captive, potentially at the behest of a third party whom the players are currently on the outs with. But nonetheless, they dispatched the bandits, returned Milo back down to the village, and the next day boarded the recently repaired reef breaker and are now speeding their way westwards towards the Athorian capital of Air Ariella. So, this week's chapter, as we open up on our players continuing along that journey, hoping to reach the capital of Air Ariella intact, and preferably seeing to any particular business they have there in the city. So, this week we're going to figure out whether or not that journey is successful. Will they ever reach the capital? Will they survive? Will Eric forget about the story halfway through? Who knows? So, let's figure that out this week and go ahead and get started. So, Arthur, you are very familiar with this leg of the journey. Having passed along the eastern trade route from the capital through Terza and back, you know that as the dark clouds to the south, which show the northernmost tips of the rift, you can see in the far distance some of the haze begin to work in as you expect to make landfall at some point in later this morning. As the sun has just started kind of rising up off and bathed the ocean in this kind of shimmering light with a low-hanging mist marine layer still present. Most of your fellow shipmates are sleeping, taking what was thankfully very easy sailing from the past couple days, in anticipation of your arrival finally at the capital. Is there anything you want to do? I would say before the rest of the crew wakes up, but more specifically before Volred comes and finds you.
I would imagine that I'm just taking my standard watch on the ship that I normally would have done. So I would probably be in the crow's nest at this point in time. So I'm not going to say there's anything that I'm particularly doing other than just my job on the boat. So yeah, I'm chill.
Okay. Easy enough. This leg, typically there's not usually any pirates. Storms are nice, so you anticipate the last few hours of your journey to be relatively uneventful. Red, is there any you would like to do?
For starters, sorry if you hear squeaking in the background. My dog's going ham on a toy. I was actually gonna let him out before you called my name, but bad timing.
Well, I guess it wouldn't
good.
matter if Volred isn't doing anything.
Just chilling, thinking about cognac and honor or something.
Honor or something. Okay, all right. You just continuing to stroke that nice bow that you got. Thankful that is all let you keep it.
It's quite thick.
Yes. So, one by one, the rest of your party, Calum, Gorbeck, Gander, Izal, all slowly arise in the morning beneath the deck of the ship as very little light comes in from the portholes, which kind of helps you guys sleep longer. But you guys awake slightly sore from your combat a couple days ago, and the relatively uncomfortable hammocks, which are really more just netting with lumpy bedding kind of shoved in to the bottom of it.
Get up, Gander. You have to work.
But I thought they paid us back because we had to dock at House Light.
No, come on. Let's go do something. Make ourselves useful.
Yeah, it's not like you have anything important to do anyway.
Yeah, not be out in the ocean. I'll just very sleepily just trudge up the stairs.
I'll follow him.
I'll just look around.
I wonder if I had acid rain last night.
No sign of acid rain.
Oh, good.
But on that note, Izal, Arthur,
Gross.
Gorbeck, if you wouldn't mind rolling me some d20s.
Don't like any of that.
Because I'm an evil bastard.
I know, but I'm I just hate the random D20. There's no skill or anything.
6.
Nothing beats a
Okay,
10.
Cool, hold up. Izal, what'd you get?
Diez.
I don't speak Spanish.
It's 10.
10. Come on.
Come
You
on.
said last week. You said you're lucky I grew up in Texas. I know some Spanish.
Oh,
I said I knew the word that you meant. I said I knew the phrase that you referred to. Yeah.
remember, we're not in the safe space of adjacent with Jace right now.
Yeah.
Right. Arthur, what'd you get?
Me, I got a 14.
Awesome. And then what about you, Gorbeck?
6.
14. That's your hit points. Wait.
I have 15. I have 15. Thank you very much.
Cool. All right. So, thankfully, the breeze picks up just a little bit as you guys reach closer to the port. Arthur, you kind of spot out as you guys are reaching mid-morning Gulls start making their way around the periphery of the ship, letting you guys know land is imminent. And indeed, as you kind of glance through, picking up the spyglass that's usually kept up there in the crow's nest, you can see on the faint outline land. It looks as though a couple hours.
Captain!
And then Denny is down there at the helm, and he's like, "What do you need, Art?"
I said, Captain.
He's hungover.
That's fair. Anyway, land ho! I was just talking about the land. You're still the hoe, Denny. You're still a hoe, Denny. I was just talking about the land, and I was just acknowledging you.
Yeah. And Denny goes, "Quite excellent, Art. I'll make sure to reflect that in your pay."
You don't pay me. What? You don't pay me? Like, I don't understand why that was.
I'm just sitting here thinking you must have
you don't get
totally
paid?
forgot the giant sack of gold that he handed you when you guys read the last
I'm
board.
just saying that, like, if that was payment for the 5 years that I've been on this boat,
No,
okay.
I mean, you get it from time to time, you know.
Denny, you don't.
To be
pay
fair,
me.
though, you're like a cruise ship employee. You're always on the boat. You never do, never take any excursions.
Yeah, I kind of live here. I know, Denny. It's okay. I'm just saying, you're still a hoe. All right, let's
What
go.
did you yell? Something about a hoe?
Yeah, really, you could just say land Denny.
Landini.
Yeah.
Gorbek. Gander. What's a Landini?
I don't know. It's probably some sailor talk, some lingo they use.
Alright, Landini.
I don't know why they just don't. I don't know why they just
we say
don't
land.
land.
Land ho.
That guy's name is Denny.
Alright.
Calling him a hoe.
Well, yes.
I'm just
I
watching
get
as
it.
the wheels turn in Ezal's face.
I get it.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought it was a weird southern word that you're using. It's like, I've heard of land ho before, but Landini, that's weird. Hi, Denny.
Arthur, you don't get paid?
No, I live on the ship, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's nice that I have a home to come back to every once in a while.
And he gets fed.
So you're not homeless, but you're unemployed?
I think it's like a live-in work.
It's more like an internship.
You're
How
an
long have you been interning?
An unpaid intern. For 5
Yeah, it's been
years.
about 5 years now. It's good. It's good. They're nice to me. We should really talk about that. Like, is there like a payment thing? You're like taking all this money for these people who are transporting goods and stuff, and I just don't get paid.
I think it's just you.
We need to talk about this, Diddy.
I don't think they like it when you talk about your finances out in the open. You gotta keep that quiet.
Yeah, but then things like this happened.
Raj!
It's a weird conversation for someone up in the crow's nest.
Raj!
You're kind of yelling out. And then old Raj kind of like teeters out onto the deck. He kind of is like looking up. He's got these big spectacles. So like he looks up at you and they're like glazed over with light. He's like, "Yes, Master Art."
Do you get paid?
Of course. I'm a carpenter.
I could have been getting paid this whole time.
And Denny is just sitting here like trying not to be part of that. We're all just skilled labor, Art.
Oh, okay. So when you need me to pull the sails and hoist the sails up and tie all the stuff off on the side and take care of the cannons that are on the side of the boat, I'm gonna remember that I'm not skilled labor.
Well, I could
Wait,
always
you're still doing
replace
that
you.
after 5 years?
Listen, there's a very niche amount of things that people are required to do on a boat. I just fill the excess that everybody else doesn't know how to do. Or they do know how to do, and it's just the shit. You know what? That's kind of the shit end of the stick.
I know.
Hey! You see Arthur just kind of trudge down and like cross his arms up in the crow nest. He's like, mad and upset because he's starting to think through the
Yeah,
living conditions
and
at this
Denny's
point.
just sitting here going, fucking foreigners. This was such a peaceful place, and now the ship is in chaos.
Well, you should have paid him.
He gets room and board, and food, and
Yeah,
expenses.
And that's like a silver a day.
That's a lot.
Yes.
He does way more than that, and you know it.
You just hear Arthur at the top of the crowd. Like, you don't hear, like, actual words. You just hear murmuring at the top of the desk.
Land, Denny.
You are a hoe, Denny.
Danny, is there anything you need mended? That's really all I can do for you.
Denny kind of glances around and goes, "No, Master Gander, we are only a couple hours away from port. You might as well enjoy the remaining hours that you have. I'm sure anything that does come up, Art can handle."
I'm not doing
If
jack
he still
diddly
works
shit.
for you.
I was like, I'm not doing shit. You owe
got
me
it.
back pay and reparations.
It's like, very well, then you owe me what remains of the money I gave you.
Nope, because that's God.
Just God.
But I didn't.
You also
I
have to
didn't use it all
realize-
on myself.
I'm doing this to travel. He's been doing this for living. There's a slight issue with that.
I bring Gander over to like some sacks and like help him lay down. Like, let's take a nap. You should have went to bed earlier.
Well, I was just trying to figure out what runes to make your axe back.
Yeah, there he goes. It's pretty bright out here, and I put like a sack over his face so he doesn't get a horrible sunburn. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's a clean sack, but
Oh, Bryony.
alright. There's nothing to do. This is boring for 3 hours. Not used to have this much free time. Something needs tightening or opening or brokening. Nothing? Alright.
So,
Hasn't even seen Mizak in the last several hours.
Wasn't he with Arthur?
I thought
I'm
it was
gonna
Mizak up there.
Yes.
Mizak's up there. Where's
I'm
Gormick?
gonna come out yelling from the bottom. All right, lasses, it's time to start swabbing the boot deck. Get up under the mainsail. Pull down the lever, Captain. We're giving it all she got.
I should be offended.
I don't think we are.
You're not giving it all she's got when you ain't got the sails down.
Yeah, we're getting close to land. You don't have the sails all the way up.
That was the
We're pretty
the
much just
lever.
coasting.
You pulled the lever, and then the lever. It's like from Treasure Planet. Remember
Batten down the hatches.
the movie, the space movie was that yeah, and it pumped out, and then all right, let's Captain I Hooker.
I hooker.
What the fuck's a movie?
It's a
What's-
series of pictures that are rapidly put by your eyes.
And I'll limp over to Caleb like I've got a peg leg or something. Oh, and I hit him on the butt.
Careful, he's a wizard. He's very weak.
Ow!
Morning, Caleb. What are we gonna do?
Well, I'm working. What are you gonna do?
You tell me. The captain is not awake. I went and knocked on his door and he didn't answer.
He's right there.
That's not
The
the
captain?
captain.
That's who I report to.
That's
Oh,
Denny.
Denny.
Den-
The first mate.
That's not the captain. That's the captain.
No.
Denny's the first mate and quartermaster.
That's who I report to.
All right. Is Denny sitting down or standing up?
Oh, God.
He's at the helm. So he's currently...
So he's standing up.
Okay. I'm gonna find a something to climb up.
So you're just gonna walk up the stairs to go up to the bridge?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Denny!
roll.
What do you want me to do?
And Denny is
Just
sitting here
scream in his
going,
ear.
Denny is just sitting here.
And he broke
going,
his mic.
Yeah, broke his mic, huh? No, Denny is just sitting here going, Master Caleb, would you mind terribly handling your friend?
Sure. Cormac, come here and help me.
By this time, the next couple hours go by with a little bit of peace and a little bit of anticipation as the distant island that Ariellen dwells on slowly gets closer. And you start to make out sections on the north side of the island that appear to stand out from the rest. Along the horizon, you start seeing pulling towards you masts of other ships and large gray spires that seem to shoot up and have a dazzling array of sparkling objects around the roofs and such. And all at once, this kind of very large city starts to come out. It's hard to tell from a distance because everything is so compact, but as you draw closer and closer and the city starts to size up in your viewpoint, the city is truly massive. And before long, the ship starts to lift off to one side and starts to kind of follow in a series of other ships that are all traveling towards the port in a line, and begin to look to prepare their docking procedures. As that happens, the door beneath the bridge kind of opens up, and Captain Silverleaf kind of steps out, relatively put together, his hair a little slicked back, and just kind of looking around, wincing a little bit at the light, nods and just kind of makes his way up to Denny, and they start conversing.
Do I hear what they say?
Yeah, just general talk about how things are going, how long until we reach port, that kind of thing.
Got it. All right.
All right. So you guys are starting to approach the harbor at this point. The sails are starting to tie up a little bit to slow down the speed, and some smaller vessels are starting to come out. Boats that don't appear to have sails on them yet continue to move. They kind of go in flank and almost begin to kind of taxi the boat in towards the harbor at the different areas. Is there anything final you guys want to do aboard the ship before you guys disembark?
Mage armor. Because you're a dick.
Instantly attacked.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Arthur had to discuss his pay with the captain.
Is there a ladder on the dock?
Arthur's just chilling up in the crow's nest, just laying there. Every time they call out, asking for like whether or not there's rocks or anything in the path, he's just gonna chill, just kind of laying there. Good old time.
Thank you for giving me the perfect GM fiat to sink this ship and end the campaign. There's a giant rock. What?
Iceberg.
How unfortunate. It would be sad if someone skilled could have called that out a long time ago.
I'm sorry, spotting rocks is a 15 an hour. I'm only getting paid 10 an hour, so.
You're getting paid?
I'm gonna go get my shit.
Volunteer.
You know, this was not an issue before you guys got on this boat.
Well, that's why you don't talk to the unions.
It should have been.
Is there a ladder on the dock?
You guys are just kind of coming up the dock. But no, typically they'll drop a gangplank. And you'll make your way there.
Okay. So, like, the gang is going to pull me back in? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, God.
Just listen.
Eric, I'm
Moving
going,
on.
I'm going to get my shit.
Yeah. So you guys pack up your stuff. you slowly but surely list into a very large section of the port that's designed to accommodate larger vessels such as these. This port is absolutely packed. Just kind of a quick look around, you can see at least 3 or 4 dozen large ships, and then easily several dozen more smaller ships along the fringe. And then there are other clippers, kind of like fishing type vessels that are out in the bay, um, looking like due southeast. You guys can still see the large black wall where the rift is.
We're not going that way, are we?
No, he's all. We're staying out of there.
All right.
Unless.
Don't no unless it's a no.
Huh?
Unless
Unless.
there's money involved.
Lots of money.
Arthur does it voluntarily. I don't know why.
What are y'all talking about doing?
I don't know. As long as we
Nothing.
don't go into the dark void.
Well, that's the point. You don't.
But
What
Yeah,
island are we on? Because I don't remember.
Ir-Ren
Is
That-
the city.
Oh, this
Is
is
the
this
city.
is the important one.
Yes, this is the capital.
Well, it's nice knowing you all. I'll never see you again. Bye.
Yeah, good meeting y'all. I'm gonna get my stuff ready to disembark, and I'm gonna see
Where
if
are
there
y'all
are
going to
any.
be staying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Didn't think that one
Uh,
through. Because
Well-
you're going to try to get something to do with the college, and I'm not.
Let me show you a good inn not too far from here.
I gotta go meet somebody. I'm gonna read my letter, see if there are any instructions to meet Bradham.
Okay.
I have to make sure he gets there safely. So
Who are you supposed to be meeting?
Just a teacher.
I don't know.
Where would he be at?
Here.
It's a big city.
Well, I was-
hope they left instructions.
If you need help finding somebody, let me know. I've been here quite a few times.
So we're
So
all leaving the ship.
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm about to go to an inn, put my stuff away, and then I'm gonna go take Milo to make some introductions.
Wait, you're taking Milo to the ring.
Yes.
Wait, Red. Did you need help finding that thing, right? You know, the thing we talked about a long time ago.
Oh, that thing. Yes.
And this is a big city, so I would imagine that the thing would probably be located here. You know, because of the.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is he telling you to steal second?
Yeah. No, I thought that would rub off. That doesn't come up. It's yeah. I will help you find that thing, but I mean, you know what? I really did it.
And at this time, Denny is like pulling out logs that are just kind of going over the inventory and the manifest. He stops, look up. Yes, Art.
Am I really not going to get paid?
Art, you will get paid when we dock, just like always.
But you say always, but I've never had paid. Okay. Red. Red.
Yes.
Can I tag along with you for a little bit? I'm not getting paid for this, so I feel like if I'm going to not get paid for something, I might as well go do something I want to do.
That would be ideal.
Cool. Let me try to. You see, like Arthur, like scuffling around in the crow's nest, trying to find a way down. He,
I like
eventually grabs a
this.
rope.
All these conversations have been you yelling down from the crow's nest.
Yes, because that was my job. Your
unpaid internship.
It was
my unpaid internship. And so I climb down from the crow's nest and I like look over at like Diddy and Captain Silverleaf and I'm like, so how long are y'all gonna stay ported here? Like, are we gonna leave in like a couple of days? Like, what's the thought process here?
Well, it should likely take us a couple days to sell off all of our cargo and decide where we're going next. I don't really know that we've decided on that so much. Perhaps Eladin or Avedon.
Okay. Well, I will be back in a couple of days. Yeah, cool. I'll be back in a couple of days. I'm gonna go with Red.
All right. And as that happens, like the gangplanks have been kind of set, and it looks like a member of like the Harbor Masters Guild is kind of coming up, and they're starting the whole boring process of declaring their goods and figuring out taxes and paying port fees and all that crap. As you go, then he goes, yes, let's see here. So that's going through. He takes out a coin pouch and just kind of tosses it towards you. He's like, see you in a couple of days.
That looks a lot like the coin purse he gave you last time you left the boat.
Yeah, but see, the last time he gave me a coin purse, it was the first time he gave me a coin purse. So this is interesting to me. He like Arthur like opens the coin purse and like looks through it, trying to see what's in it.
It's an amount of coin.
I have a question, Arthur.
Your pay.
I have a question, Arthur.
Yeah.
Do you drink a lot?
No, actually, I don't drink a lot. I eat a lot, but I feel like that's just to kind of maintain. But I don't really drink. Like, I've had some drinks, but...
Could that be where all your money went to?
Me drinking? I don't drink like that, though.
Okay.
I think I have, like, a glass of rum, maybe. Like, once every trip or so. Like, but I don't...
Do you do dice?
I do play a lot of games.
Is there usually money on the table?
Yeah, but I never thought that was my money. Like, I thought that was just kind of stuff you just threw in and played around with, and then at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, this is great. A lot of fun, guys. You win all the chips and all the coins. But
I think that's where all your payment has been going.
Wait, so that stuff that we were putting on the table was real money?
Yeah.
Oh.
That explains
Arthur,
a lot.
Yeah. Inside that coin pouch is 43 silver pieces.
I'm glad you didn't say it like
I wish you would have said it like
the ocean.
Electrum is something typically used in antique coinage. It is not a common coin.
It'll stay that way.
But
I'm gonna give you guys tons of fucking Electrum just to mess with you guys.
I'll keep it.
I've thrown that shit away. I'll do it again.
But I'm gonna get off this crazy ass boat as soon as Denny says it's all right.
They've already lowered the gangplank. You can go.
Okay. Are there instructions in my letter?
Nope.
Find me.
It's just a letter. Like this letter is nothing but a letter of introduction. It is intended for you to give to Bradham so he knows who the fuck you are.
Where the tavern that I would usually go to in the city, what is its name?
That would be the Cozy Respite.
Respite?
As me and my crew are leaving, I'm going to tell everybody where I'll be heading, and if anybody needs me, I'll be over there.
Okay,
the Cozy Respite. Me, Gorbek, and Milo.
Fair.
Oh, sure.
Cozy Respite.
All right, Gander. So where are you going?
Yes. I guess the first bit would maybe find the research society.
Caleb. Caleb.
Pretty
Caleb.
sure I might have gone.
Caleb. I'll throw something at you, I swear.
Zaw, he left.
A javelin.
Well, you guys would have seen him depart, so like if Zal wanted to yell after him right quick.
Get near the boat. Caleb!
What?
Where's the research society?
Do I know where the research society is?
Or is that just a made-up thing Gander said?
To me.
You wouldn't really know. That would probably be up in some of the upper quarters where some of the actual Athenium students might be. You're not really well
I'm going to say
traversed
with
in those areas.
as much confidence as I can give, the upper quarters. And keep going.
Is that where there's a bunch of nerds?
Yes.
Grab
Would
Gander.
I be
Let's
familiar
go.
with this? Would I be
follow
familiar
Caleb.
with this area?
The high water district here at the docks, yes.
Anything past that, no.
Certain areas of the city, yeah. Like there are some places you've stayed at, like some of the upper quarters and the garden districts and stuff like that. No, those are mostly for citizens or students of the academy. But I mean, you might have gone there once or twice if there's like a specific, like someone sent you to go pick something up.
I grabbed Gander and I
It
started
doesn't have
dragging
the
him
party
towards Caleb.
atmosphere you're used to.
Fair. Would I know where the closest apothecary or potions place would be?
Yes. There's a place called Fortune's Potions, which is right here in the high water.
Fortune's potions.
Yes.
All right. Arthur is going to finally finish climbing down from the crow's nest, and is going to walk up to Red and be like, "Hey, so Red, we gotta let's go help you find the thing for the thing because you don't really want to talk about. You haven't told me how you got."
So, I know where I'm going.
No, you don't.
So
I'll just ask a guard.
I'm trying to.
So Red, can you? What am I
Are you
helping you
okay,
find?
Arthur?
No, I need to know what I'm helping you find. Like, why? You showed me your arm. It was kind of weird. It was kind of creepy, but like at the same time, like I feel like there's a lot going on. But you said that you need to find a potion, but then you showed me your arm. Like, I know a place we can go, but I just feel like if I'm gonna help you find this thing, I should probably know what I'm looking for. Red, you got that mask on. I can't tell if you're looking at me or if you're staring off on the side. You're quiet. You're doing the quiet thing again.
I'm really confused though because you said I was acting weird, so I decided to talk less. And now you're saying I'm acting weird again.
Yes.
So pick one.
Okay. Let's set some like ground level here. Your standard approach to things is weird. And so if you stop talking, it's weirder than the weird that you were weird about before. So I kind of personally prefer that you talk or at least give some direction. Because otherwise it's just silence. Because you don't really talk a lot in the first place. So if you talk less than what you talk a lot now, like I don't know how to explain this to you, Red. It's kind of strange, and it's endearing. It's cool. But I still don't know how to approach you. Do you want to go to the potion store? I know a place. You're still staring at me.
Sure. Let's go visit the potion place.
Yeah. And so Arthur's gonna turn and just like start making his way off, but like he's gonna periodically turn back around and look at Red and be like, "You can come with me."
I'll follow.
Doing the quiet follows today. I'm gonna learn this. We're gonna get this together. So Arthur will take off towards Fortune's potion.
Okay. So, you guys make your way up through the wharf into the sprawling high tower district that lies in the nicer portion of the waterfront. Though much of this area is cobblestone streets, occasionally you see stone planters with trees or wildflowers. Um, the street is alive both with people who are coming to buy and sell wares, sailors, ships of all different kinds of colored sails, minstrels, and other performers line through the streets. This is a basically a busy day in the market on fair day. Really quite nice. You make your way through a little bit of a back alley inside of to a smaller kind of side market here where the goods are noticeably less high end. Mostly it's kind of a tucked out of the way place, so like it's mostly for locals or if you know it kind of area. And as you kind of pass down that market area, there's a bunch of drunken revelers kind of spilling out of a tavern after drinking way too much. And you find this kind of narrow shot house, kind of like a shotgun style 2-story house, wood with kind of a ceramic clay tile, flat, heavily weathered. But over it has a very kind of simple gray, kind of heavily oxidized wood with some kind of rough paint that's kind of faded, which just shows mortar, pestle, and herbs with very simple lettering that just says Fortune's Potions.
Well, Red, this is the potion shop that I know of. Doesn't say much for the exterior, but like they usually have a pretty good selection. So this is probably the best place to start.
All right, this looks ideal.
Great. So what kind of potion are we looking for again?
Arthur, I didn't want to say it around the others. I feel a little awkward about showing my arm, and I kind of asked you not to bring that up around others, but you did.
I said the thing at my arm, but I didn't know how else to advise you that we were needing to go look for something without doing this. Told me not to say anything about it.
Let us go look at the potions.
But you didn't answer my original question. You didn't answer my question. What kind of potion are we looking for?
I was told to find a potion for my arm. That is all I know.
So we're just looking for. Have you tried a healing potion? You're doing the staring thing again, or at least I think you are. I can't see through the mask.
I've tried a potion, but I can't recall.
Okay, so we're going into a potion shop, not knowing what type of potion we need to do, and you don't know if you've had a healing potion to try to fix your arm.
Precisely.
So we're just going in blind. Cool. Yeah, maybe they'll. Are you okay with showing your arm to the potion person? Maybe they'll be able to help.
That would be permissible.
Okay, well let's go inside. Arthur, go ahead and just like walks into Fortune's potion.
Okay. As you pass into the potion shop, it's a very long, rather narrow spot. Reasonably simple though. The initial area has bit kind of a waiting room vibe. It's got like really dusty, dark wood floors, and off to your left and kind of curling off, there's this large kind of L-shaped couch, like the old school styles that's got the buttons in there to give it kind of a weird crosshatch impression. Uh, there's a small kind of coffee table, relatively ornate style, almost looking as though all of this came from an antique sale somewhere. With it looks like several of the broadsheets, like the local newspapers and stuff, just kind of sitting on there for reading material. There's kind of a potted fern that sits over in the corner, and then off on another side, like a little china hutch that's got a series of glass vials filled with different color liquids, all very presentry. Opposite you, there is this kind of slick, almost kind of like soda bar style counter, which has kind of a split, like an opening. When flanking those on either side are these kind of glass separators that show in, and on the other side you can see a variety of implements and such that one might use in order to prepare potions. Underneath you can see large panes of glass, which kind of make a display case underneath the cabinet, also stocked with various dried herbs and such. Everything here in order to present the best possible visual front. As you kind of move in a little bit, a figure comes out to the back room, a half elf with kind of bizarre, I would say like strawberry blonde hair that just kind of runs down to his shoulders. He steps out in like a very simple kind of like dark khaki leather pants and kind of green tunic and kind of Legend of Zelda style, with a belt wrapped around and a leather apron. And he comes out and goes, welcome to Fortune's Potions. My name is Therival. I am the local potions master here. And he kind of strodes up to the counter. Well, what is it I can provide you? And he's kind of looking at Volred, kind of looking up and down, going,
Volred's going to step forward to the counter and pause for a moment, puts his arm up and kind of starts sliding down his cloak, revealing some green, gnarly, scaly skin, and just says, I require a potion.
And the owner kind of goes, oh, kind of looks at it a little bit closer, being careful not to touch. I would ask, is there any kind of burning sensation, dryness, or is it just aesthetic?
Dry.
Dry. Oh, well, does it cause a considerable amount of pain?
Initially, yes.
But not so much now. Do you mind if I ask how you came across it? And I assume it's rather prolific across your person?
He leans in, trying to kind of keep Arthur slightly at an earshot, and says, I was struck with an arrow, presumed to be magical.
Oh. Well, that is quite unfortunate. This kind of thing. Well, let us see some more basic elements and see if we can't at least take care of it for the moment and work our way up the ladder, so to speak. We'll start, I suppose, with an ointment, an infusion of Calem's nettle, along with mints and other such, in order to uh, facilitate that healing process. Would that work?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, let us see then. Because I should have some. And he kind of disappears under the counter, kind of comes back with like this little like ointment jar, kind of slides it across. It's like, well, this should certainly be used in order to relieve even rather simple skin irritations, burns, dry, cracked skin, things of that nature. I would warn you, though, as it works and your skin becomes rehydrated, it is not uncommon for the top layer of skin to come off as the underlying skin begins to heal. So, just a heads up there. Um,
But you said it's gonna come off.
Yes. Well, typically what happens is while it is dry, the skin, the top part of the skin is actually quite dead, which is typically what we see with that green and scaly look. And so as the skin becomes rehydrated, it will actually be more likely to come off the skin, exposing rather rough skin underneath. But once we get that top layer abluted, then well, the new skin underneath should grow.
Wait, so you're telling me you're just giving him lotion?
It's a medicinal lotion that is quite effective for a variety of skin ailments.
Cocoa butter?
Calem's nettle. It's, no, I'm not native to this area, mostly in the south, but it has a variety of healing purposes. Very soothing, certainly useful in this case. We could.
Volred ashy.
I mean, dry, scaly green. I don't know what your actual skin looks like, and you haven't. I mean, can you see it? Do you see it? It looks like if you rub two things together, you start a fire. I don't know if you really want to be a part of. Just take the lotion. Try the lotion. Try the lotion.
Try the lotion. No cost here, as I can't guarantee that it will be effective. If it doesn't work, however, within a day or so, you don't see more immediate relief, we may have to go up in level, which I assume partially we may have to do given the fact that you said this was magical in nature.
You said what?
Meaning a higher tier potion may be required. If that is the case, however, those potions tend to be costly, and I do not wish to immediately go for the costliest option when a simpler remedy may be sufficient.
I think you're gonna need more than just some lotion, Red. But I mean, that's up to you.
Well, in this case, this is a sampler, so if it works, great, we have a remedy. If it doesn't, well, then we'll know.
Volred takes some of the lotion and immediately just kind of like swipes it on his arm and just stares.
That's the lotion on its skin.
Is it working?
You go it on, smooth it on your skin. You don't notice an improvement in your symptoms, but it definitely helps with the dryingness, and the kind of little mint in there definitely soothes it a little bit. So the skin feels nice. No clue whether or not it'll have any actual effect on the underlying cause, but for the moment, your skin feels nice.
Is it working?
Well, it may take a day or so to know for certain.
I need this to work.
Red, it was free.
Yes.
You could try again. I think the lotion. It sounds like cocoa butter and shea, but you know what? It helps me. I feel cocoa butter is great for the knees and the elbows, and if you're out in the ocean a lot, it you tend to get exposed to the sun a lot. I mean, I don't know what your skin actually looks like outside of this green thing that you have here, but I mean, maybe a little lotion could do you well.
Indeed. And really, unfortunately, the next thing on the list would be to try a more general panacea, an elixir of health and vitality. Those things do not come cheap. They're typically reserved only for nobles, as they're the only ones who can afford to make the damn things. But yes, well, I'm
Yes.
afraid, without knowing a great deal more about the origin and nature of your infliction, I can only guess.
Vorad repeats, this time Arthur hearing, I told you it was a magical arrow.
You got shot with an arrow?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did. Now, however, we don't exactly know whether or not the damage inflicted is lingering necessarily. How long ago were you struck?
Time is but a construct.
Yes, it definitely is. However, if it was reasonably recent, if it was some manner of disease or venom, some kind of poison, which could certainly produce the result you see there, then the figures will abate and will require much less means in order to heal. If, however, it is some manner of curse, which you were struck, that will require much more effort in order to abate.
Fred, when did you get hit with the magical arrow? He's trying to help. And again, I don't think lotion's gonna help you in this situation.
It would have been a few weeks before I got on the boat.
So like 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago?
If that be it, then yes.
I mean, you got on the boat like a week ago. So I feel like you're 2 weeks ago. So like a month ago. I mean, that's a long time to have dry skin. I mean, it's magical in nature. I'm not trying to say that you're ashy. I just say that that's a long time for that to. Is that everywhere, Red, or is it just on the arm?
It's everywhere, Arthur.
Oh, so your face looks like dragon skins too.
Like the Crypt Keeper.
Arthur, maybe sometimes you should be like me and talk less.
Oh, did you just tell me to shut up? You know what? You're right, Red. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna sit down. Since you don't want, I'm just gonna, you know what? You go on about your lotion business. I'm just gonna go read one of these little books over here in the corner since I have to shut up. I don't know how to read.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Arthur, let's go buy cognac.
Can I talk now?
Okay.
Okay. Well, I don't really drink like that, but we can buy you some cognac and we get you some lotion. And yeah, you know what? This public school thing didn't really work out for me either. So we're just gonna. Are you ready? Did you get your free lotion?
I did.
All right.
I say goodbye to what was his name again?
Terrible.
Goodbye.
Yes, well, I certainly hope this improves your symptoms. If it does, then feel free to let all of your friends know where you got it.
I don't know other people with skin like this.
Well, I do sell more than just the ointment.
But you gave him lotion. We can get lotion at a general store.
This is a fine ointment made of southern calem's nettle, imported from the Southern Isles. This is not the sort of thing that one simply picks up anywhere.
All right, Red, let's go. Let's take your cocoa butter and shea oil.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yes. Have a wonderful day. Come back. Hold on. It's fine.
We leave.
That we do.
Leave it to us to piss off random NPCs that we're buying, that we're trying to
Do
get
nothing.
stuff from.
I don't know. That was
We gave
really.
him lotion.
Like you got a nice sampler.
It was free though. I guess I can't be mad, but it was lotion.
He pulled it out of a magazine. He's like, yeah, here, try this one. It's a monthly subscription to Calem's Nettle. It's Calem's Nettle, right? So
Yep.
That is
okay, so
correct.
our joke we were making makes sense now.
Yes, it does.
Oh boy.
Well, we leave. I'm not sure exactly where we're going because I was told to shut up. So I'm gonna just keep walking.
You steal that book?
Ooh, I did not steal the book. Not steal the book.
Okay. Let's see here. Izal, Gander. Go ahead and one of you roll me an investigation check.
I am better.
I think
I'm
it would be
assuming.
funnier if I did it though.
Well, you are kind of leading him.
Like I was dragging Gander to follow Caleb,
Yeah.
but if Gander wants to do it, I will. He's the one who pipes in all the time, so
Do you want to
go ahead and
it?
roll a Gander.
Jace?
You know you're better at it.
Not too much better. 16.
Oh, you bitch.
Cool. It actually takes you guys about an hour, but asking around, you do find someone who eventually kind of leads you like up into the garden district and then over into the Mechas district and then down into some area on the backside of the city down by the water. And you do find along this kind of narrow street where everything is made of this really kind of nice white stone, a small kind of not dwarven style, still somewhat Greek in style, but this columned front which which kind of recesses back into rock. A sign that appears to have it be a workshop called the Rune Cloak Foundry.
Yes. What's the door made out of? Wood or rock?
It appears to be made of some kind of copper type material.
I'll knock on it.
I'm looking at the building. It's like, so when I said to ask for the cozy respite, you asked for something else?
This is where I needed to go.
All right. Wondering why it's taking us a while. How do you get into the other district too? That's odd. You were underdressed for that.
I thought we were going to get robbed.
That was a nice area. Lovely houses. Hey, I'm still
Anyway.
upset with you.
Yeah.
What do you,
The door opens and a small gnomish woman, it's not really easy to tell, long hair, but it's all like going straight back, kind of like Bride of Frankenstein style, and it's kind of messy, and it's like big kind of goggled spectacles in there. Kind of goes, "Aye, what do you want?"
I'm looking for Bradham.
"Ah, Master Rooklock. Aye,
What?
who are you?"
I'm Gander from the Adamant Spire.
"Ah, you're a spiderling. The master will not be happy to see you. Come on in. Come on in."
Sounded kind of like a threat. Well, go on in, Gander.
Yeah, I'll go in, just confused.
So you come in on what is like the second floor of a workshop, and as you kind of glance over, it's this large kind of like 30-foot by 50-foot open space that just has a whole bunch of tables with like half constructed machinations. And you see kind of a big burly dwarven figure um, kind of hunched deep over a series of what looks like stone and metal fragments, taking notes, whispering to himself. Um, and so, as the little gnome just keeps walking towards the back of the room where there's some stairs, he goes, "Ah, yes, it's been quite a little while since anyone from the Spire has come here." Goes through.
Is there
Yes.
any reasons why they wouldn't come here?
Oh, well, you see, Master Brabham's a bit of a contrarian, really, but truly gifted in the form of metamagic, as well as the form of geomancy. That's actually kind of why he's here. But you know what? He'll be able to explain all of his research better than I can. Right. And you guys kind of make your way down to the bottom. Master Runecloak, I'm afraid you have a visitor. And then the dwarven figure goes,
Tell the fools up at the Athenium I'm still looking over these shards.
and he kind of like glances up. And, you know, his, kind of these spectacles like zoom in, kind of pops up.
Definitely not Athenium folk. The hell do you want?
I was sent from the Spire to assist you in research, and I'm just gonna like hold the letter and just like shaking.
And the gnome at your side just
definitely
reaches
not-
up, snatches it.
I'm definitely not about to try to touch something in this room.
Yeah. So
Wink.
the gnome reaches up,
Wink.
snaps the letter, and starts going. And as you hear pit pat, and you're kind of noticing for the first time, this little gnome person is walking around barefoot in this workshop. Kind of goes, here, and kind of slides over the letter. Bradham kind of flips open the letter, kind of reads it right quick, and says,
Ha! So they've sent me another little spireling. I assume you've got exiled too, huh? You make a whole bunch of trouble up there?
Well, I mean, when their lessons take 3 weeks to finalize, it gets a tad boring, and when they don't want to change anything, it doesn't help with learning new things. So I guess trouble, sir.
Sounds about right. All those people stuffy up there, all they want to do is learn from the old books, the stuff they know that's right. True invention. That's not something you're going to find at the Spire now. That's why so many people don't even know it exists anymore. Nah, just fine. Anyway, I don't suppose I have much work for you to do, so sorry for you coming all the way down here.
and he goes back to working.
Is this an arm?
Bradham kind of looks over and goes,
Aye? It's part of the servo.
like, great. Teak, show him out. And Teak's like, aye, Master Rudencloak. And kind of looks back and goes,
Bradham, sir, I don't have anything else to do. I was sent down here to assist you, and I mean, if I go back, I don't know what they're gonna do. I can't go back there.
Bradham kind of glances over and goes,
Come here, boy.
I'll walk over to him. If there's no loud machinery, the copper doodad.
You completely killed out. No one can hear you.
So, you're kind of going through. You approach. Bradham kind of takes these pieces of metal fragment and kind of slides them over to you a little bit.
So, what can you tell me about the magic that's used to power these particular doodads?
I know that generally aether crystals are used as a common power source, but any mage can charge a particular object with arcane energies to provide a viable power source, and then your objectives of operation could be determined by appendages, rotary devices, armatures, and servos.
Aye. All of that's good. I'm talking about this particular piece here. See the tracing, the runes marked in it.
Is it dwarvish?
It is not dwarvish. In fact, you don't even really, when he says runes, there's not even really runes. It's almost as if patterns are carved into pieces of this.
I suppose you know what this is, do you?
Do I?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Hey, 24.
Smartass.
You don't. Yeah. As you're kind of going through, you're looking at this going, okay, this is interesting. Like, you've seen patterns and stuff kind of like this, similar to like magic circles or something of that nature, but this definitely appears different. This is a form of magic that you're not super understanding. And any of the patterns that are recognizable do not match anything you currently know to be in magic.
I'm sorry, sir. I
Don't worry,
never
kid.
studied this.
Of course you wouldn't. This here is arcane geometry. More specifically, it is the study of how magic creates patterns. So, it's incredibly complicated stuff. Arcane geometers such as myself have the ability to recognize spells by the patterns they make in the weave, the flow of magic in the world around us. However, arcane geometry studies the language of those patterns and then being able to tweak those patterns in order to bend spells to our will, what some people would refer to as meta magic.
I'm going to be fiddling with one of my my magical tinkering, my light tinkering thing, and I'm just going to pull out the extremely small ether crystal that powers it, and just see if I can't push a little magic into the geometry lines. See if I can't get it to go.
They don't go.
Okay. So how does it? Is it so? It's like an imprint.
Something like that. The idea is, once the object is constructed, the patterns resonate with the weave and draw in magic from the air, out of poof. So once they're created, they simply work.
And they don't require batteries, because the weave
Precisely.
then becomes the battery, and then you get perpetual activity.
Indeed.
Assuming the objects, of course, are put together
In one piece, which this, as you can see, kind of as he gestures out to all the metal fragments, is not. My job is to catalog all of these objects and then figure out how those pieces work together. And then, once we get a big enough imprint of the magic being used, the patterns, it's my job to develop theories as to what these objects did. Back when the elves had them, anyway.
So, you see, your conventional knowledge of magic is of zero use to me in this place. So, unless you've got something else, I'm afraid I don't really have any work for you.
These rocks with all the fancy markings on them, those are fragments or something? Like one big piece?
Of one big piece.
Do you have all of them? Looks like
Nope. And unfortunately, the way the Athenium works, as they are my main contractor, they're very curmudgeonly about my work. So typically what happens is they bring me fragments. I collect information on them. I compile my reports. They come by, they pick it all up, bring me more fragments. So I'm not even allowed to keep my own notes, really. Only my job is to give them the pieces.
That sounds boring.
Aye, but they pay well.
Gander's just gonna start. I'm just like, kind of starting to like. But I don't know what to do. There's Sawagan and the Tree Man and the days to come down here, and I mean I can learn to help.
Aye, you probably could. However, I don't exactly have the space for you. As you kind of notice, and he kind of gestures around, I don't really have much in the way of living space. So, you could do what I do. Start up a little bit of business and rent your own place, start your own workshop, and don't worry. Truly, the Adamant Spire has sent you down here in hopes that you will never return. So, it really doesn't matter what you do because they're not going to check up on you.
That's a lot of horse shit.
Fuck you, Eric.
I know. I've just been sitting there going, I've been waiting for this encounter.
So, Eric.
Wait, did you get kicked out of college?
Basically. No, they just transferred him to like that remote outpost that no one ever wants to go to, but people go there knowing it's like the end of their career. We can't fire this guy, but he can't be here.
It's like a receiver getting sent off to the Raiders.
That would mean look, you got to check our audience.
Rav
here.
got it. Rav got it.
Good, because like you made that joke in here with a group of a whole bunch of Dungeons and Dragons
just
nerds.
need
Your
one.
chance. Yeah. Okay.
Just
I
'cause
didn't even
Randy
hear what you
Moss played
said.
there,
So what'd you say?
Jerry Rice played there.
Yeah, what did you
Doesn't
say?
mean
Gander's just gonna like suck up whatever snot and tears and just
You alright, man?
fucking dwarves and just throw the note down and just firebolt it.
Yeah, and Burnham sitting there, just fingers just kind of tapping on the desk. All right then. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Anyway, you're here, so take in the sights of the capital. It's actually pretty nice this time of year.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even gonna address him anymore.
I'll walk with
I'm tired. I'm tired of these obstinate ass fucking adamant spire holier than thou fucking dwarves.
Gander, we'll go to the
Gander's going on a tirade in the back.
cozy respite. We'll go there. Just relax for a little bit. Think what we're going to do.
If there are some parts near the door, I'm gonna pull them off the shelf.
There's nothing organized in this thing, obviously.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
just like
This is a mess.
pull a control rod out and the whole motherfucker just.
It probably works now. We'll go to the door and
My lucky.
Gander's whole reason for living just exploded.
I'll walk him to the door. And when he goes to the door, I'll close the door behind him and stay inside. And I'll turn around and I'll look at old Dwarfy. And I'll walk up to him. I'm assuming he's kind of ignored us at this point. I walk back over to him.
Over to Bradham.
Yeah. Look here, Rock for Brains. That was rude. You broke the little guy's heart. He came here hoping to get some type of help from you, and you just threw that all away. Maybe they sent you here because you're an asshole. You think you're high and mighty just because I see things differently. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe they had a reason that you're just an idiot and they sent you down to the fucking south. You know what? He doesn't need your help. He's smart. He's handling himself. Makes some bad decisions, obviously. But how about if you need some help, you come and find us. We'll try to stay in town for you. But don't expect anything from us, because you're just an asshole. And that's a fire hazard. I'm going to call the guards on you. And I walk out.
You're going to walk. He's like, "Bye. Thanks for stopping."
Yeah, fuck you too. Slam the door. Really,
and you're just kind of
I
heading
slammed
out.
this metal door really hard.
Yeah, you're kind of heading out. And he's like, "Hey, that's a Zella." You hear that? Just
But they all know.
God,
They all know.
fucking dwarves. I'll try to catch up to Gander as he went off on a tirade.
Oh no, I like slunk into a corner like right outside and just like pulled my knees up, just like quiet sobbing.
I just slammed the door. Like, look, oh, you didn't. Come on, let's go. Let's get you something to drink. Get you tea or something.
No,
Come on.
I want alcohol.
Don't sad drink. You drink when you're happy. Come on. Like,
And
hold
I'll
my
just
hand
like
out. Come on.
be led along like a child.
It's just a baby.
I'll ask for directions to get to the cozy respite because I have no idea where we are right now. I thought we were going to the cozy respite, but somebody took us to a different location.
But wasn't this more fun though?
Yeah.
No, Eric.
For some of
it
us.
wasn't. It wasn't fun. I didn't find this fun at all. I thought Bradham was going to be a very hospitable person.
You said he was a dwarf. I was like, oh, this isn't going to end well. That's where we're headed.
Okay. Yep. So you're gonna try and make your way to the cozy respite.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, Caleb, Gorbeck.
Milo.
All right. Being yelled at. Right. So, you guys make it to the cozy respite, and getting a room is pretty easy. It's a relatively small tavern, and you guys kind of make your way, and the proprietors like starting to ply you guys with tons of drink and bread, a little bit to eat.
I like bread.
The atmosphere here is quite jovial compared to Gandra's somber attitude, but you guys are chilling around, and I'm not sure if like Arthur or Volred have made their way here too, or what they're doing. But you guys are there.
Yeah, we're just relaxing for a little bit. About what time is it?
At this point in the day, it's just around noon.
Okay, I'll probably wait like another hour or two before I head to. Well, is where I'm dropping Milo off actually in the capital, or do we have some ways
Yeah.
to go? Okay,
It's in the capital.
then I will head off in about an hour to take him to where he needs to go. Just
Cool.
circle.
And then Izal, Gander, you guys are at the cozy respite. So You guys are sitting there drinking.
I'm
boozing,
not giving
feeling
Gander
better.
anything hard. It's like mead and like ale at best.
I have a couple of questions I have to ask Volred before we make it back to the inn.
I'm drunk off 2 ales.
You're so small.
Don't think we're gonna have the opportunity. We just lost our DM.
He could hear you.
Yeah, he has wireless headsets.
Just yell at him.
Yeah. Besides, you said you had some questions to ask Volred. Just ask him.
He doesn't
Okay.
need to be here for that. Go to the bathroom, Eric.
Nobody was doing it. Okay. So we're walking back. Well, we're walking to the cozy respite at this point in time. Hey, Red. I know you told me to shut up back there, but I just want to know. You told that guy you got shot with a magical arrow?
True.
So, like, we're not trying to find some kind of potion for somebody else. We're trying to find the potion for you. And you don't know what it is.
Not at all.
Cool. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a curse. Have you tried talking to like a cleric or anything? I know there's like some like clerics that can do like crazy magic and make that stuff disappear. Have you thought about maybe trying that avenue instead of just like the potion?
Someone's phone's right by their fucking
It
shit.
was mine. It was mine.
I was told to search for a potion.
So you, okay. I don't know. I figured I'd at least try it, but you know, I want to make sure that you, whatever this is that's bothering you, you figure it out. So, just let me know however I can help. You don't have to tell me anymore, but I definitely want to make sure whatever that is, like Arthur points towards his arm and it's like swirling around. It's like whatever that is, we fix it. You saved my life, so I figured like whatever's causing all of these issues in yours, we'll find the answer to it.
I appreciate that, Arthur, because I do not like this.
You said it doesn't hurt though, right? Like it hurt at first, but it doesn't hurt now.
It doesn't hurt, but I do not look like me.
Yeah, you kind of look like a, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, man, I'll try. I can't read, but I will at least try to help you find a way to fix it, and I'll do whatever I can to help as best as I can. So I'll keep quiet about it. I know you don't really want to talk about it and kind of got mad that I mentioned it briefly. So whatever you decide to tell everybody else, that's up to you. But if you're going to do anything or venture out, just let me know so you're not going alone. Cool?
Cool.
Awesome. Should probably head back to the inn. I think that's where everybody's, well, at least I know that's where Caleb's going to be. I don't know about Gander and Azal, but it would be kind of cool to see everybody before everybody splits up again.
I would hope to see them so that I might be entertained by the goblin again.
You find him entertaining?
He's here for entertainment, right?
I think he is an entertainer, but I don't, when he lied on me and I still have that bad taste in my mouth. He's trying really hard. He's kind of a sweet guy, but then he eats people. Like that's kind of weird. That's strange. I'm probably a little hard on him. I mean, because Mizak eats people too, and I'm kind of cool with Mizak, but like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. We can go back and see the goblin. I'm down. Let's go.
Okay. And you guys make it to the cozy respite.
My night's ruined.
Yeah, and you guys kind of make it a little bit into drinks, have some fun. About 45 minutes to an hour goes by before Izal and Gander come in, and Gander's mopey. So that obviously didn't go so well. But Caleb, Gorback. So
Ew.
you, Caleb, trace the very familiar paths through the city.
Yeah.
Who's got
sounds
background
like
noise?
yeah. Someone's watching the stream. It sounds like.
Continue.
Gorback. Anyway, making your way through the high water district, up into some of the areas of the upper quarter, passing under the shadow of the Athenaeum as you head into the Sterling district, one of the beautiful green gardened areas of high society that is generally reserved for higher clientele. But you make your way through there until you come to the edge of the gated entry of a noble villa. The beautiful white stonework having Ferezes depicting a variety of individuals mid-bacchanal. As you kind of enter through the gates, the elaborate gardens and cobbled flagstone make their way towards a grand entry hall that you recall of Master Falarian, an individual who is prone to fine taste and certainly likes to share in excess. So, as you knock on the door, being greeted by his help, the servants that are there present, never speaking to you, but allowing you in, recognizing you. You pass into beautiful marble halls, the floors of which are polished to a super luster. As you pass in to the main hall, nearly 30 feet in height with vaulted ceilings painted like the Sistine Chapel, it's going on again. All background noise.
It happens whenever I'm unmuted, and I don't know what's causing it.
Okay, dokie. Well, so as you guys kind of pass in, you see several students that are mid practice for a variety of spells, like a small dueling club, kind of broken off into pairs or triplets and just kind of separating themselves out distance in the room as a very familiar half-elven gentleman with long kind of dangly earrings, a sort of pink and white robes, and kind of closely cropped on the side, but kind of not faux hawk, but kind of longer hair on top, kind of in a golden color, kind of traces around, pointing out, correcting gestures. And then as the figure turns around and kind of glances you, he smiles a little bit in that sort of off-kilter kind of creepy smile that Master Valerian is somewhat known for, as he begins making his way, weaving through the students, and kind of approaches you, not even paying attention to Milo or Gorback. Master Valerian kind of saunters up, the bottom of his robes kind of sliding along the marble floor as he does so. Ah, Caleb, it has been quite a long time, old friend, since you have studied here. So, you've come to visit, I imagine.
Yes, I have. I've brought young Mr. Milo here so that he may study under different Rukas. I think he
Milo.
will advance quite promptly.
And Master Valerian seems, his gaze kind of moves to Milo, kind of taking him in for the first time. Oh, yes. I believe Osric did tell me about that. Well, Fox does seem to like to take in a lot of newbies. Well, I suppose I am the closest Ruka. You picked him up from some backwater east of here, correct?
East of here, yes. Backwater, not really.
Well, anyway, yes, as he kind of gestures around to the large kind of mansion, palatial mansion around him. Yes, I suppose I do have free space for him. Well, when he kind of looks down, he will certainly require some food, new clothing, and the bath. But I suppose he'll fit in just fine. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. It's still early for him to have chosen the discipline. Well, and he kind of glances back over to you. And you, child, have you picked a discipline yet?
Yes and no. Not a particular discipline, but more one of
Liberal
knowledge,
arts?
one of studying, less of. I'm less specialized than others.
Right. Well, from what I understand, they actually used to do that back in the day during the 3rd century or era, I believe. It was not entirely uncommon for universalists to be a specific discipline. Not exactly the kind of thing that is done now, as you are aware. Speciality does tend to provide one with additional work. But then again, mages are more in number than there are in those days. Still, I suppose after you drop off young Milos, you will head out and procure another young individual for the group.
That is up for debate. A tug in other directions.
Well, as you know, a certain degree of chaos is something that I like to keep in life. It keeps things interesting. But then again, when you live as long as we elves do, things can get stale in human lands for a little while. A little bit of chaos livens things up. Oh, speaking of livening things up, I believe I would like to throw a ball tonight. Will you be in attendance? I would love to have you.
When did you start planning this
I
ball?
push Caleb out of the way and I say, heck yes, we're going to be there. I get to wear my clothes.
You're wearing them now.
Yeah, not these clothes, the nice clothes. I didn't put the nice ones on just because I didn't know that's what we're going to be doing. I'm so excited. We'll be there, sir. My name's Gorbeck. I'm underneath Caleb. Not underneath Caleb, but I am underneath Caleb.
And Gorback, Valerian kind of reaches down and takes your hand gingerly. Well, pleasure to meet you, Gorbek.
Pleasure's
He kinda
all
looks
mine.
over-
I really love your mohawk. Like, it's really fantastic. I should do a gold. You think I should do a gold? Maybe I could highlight with a gold. How do you highlight with a gold? Is it natural? You tell me. I don't know.
Well, I am an individual of magic. I have a variety of ways of improving my appearance, but one should always seek to put on the best footing.
Yes.
Which is why I am wearing these robes here, whereas you should have been.
Do I have
Yes,
do I have
that is actually a good point. You're not wearing peasant's dress anymore.
do I have did I give the stuff back to Arthur? Does
You
Arthur
did.
have it? Freaking
Arthur has
man. Do I know that?
Yes. So now you're like, Caleb?
Wait, no, he doesn't. I took it
He
off.
still
of him when
has
he was passed out, and I took it
Oh.
off because I had to go clean them. He doesn't know I have them.
Okay, I'm gonna stand behind Caleb, and I'm gonna start taking my clothes off and rummaging through my little sack.
Gets naked first, then looks for the clothes.
Well, I'm behind Caleb. He can't see me. There's no way.
Right.
Anyways,
He's got robes.
yes, I acquired these from a magical tower from the backwater area that you were telling me about.
Me too. And I'm trying to look and sort.
Like a Milo probably just sees a naked goblin right now.
Yeah, he's looking.
It's not the first time being around Gorbek.
Pure nightmare fuel.
Gonna scare that poor kid.
I do have. I do want to pick your brain about something, Mr. Valerian.
Caleb, the robes aren't in here. I'm naked and the robes are not in here.
Question: why did you take your clothes off before looking?
Because I thought they were in here. Don't you do that?
Valerian is like, oh dear God. And he waves his hand and then
Can you
clothes
fix this?
appear on Gorbek. Obviously, they're illusory, but these clothes he cannot take off.
Are they simple clothes or are they fancy clothes? Or are they just a robe around
It's
them?
like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
It's like he's done Gorbek up a little bit. Like they're reasonably nice clothes, you know. So you can tell Valerian's got a little bit of fashion sense.
All right. Anyways, the reason that we sought out Milo in the first place was because the Lyceum rejected him.
Well, it happens all the time.
What doesn't happen all the time is the day after I saw him, the day after we went through the trials, they went back to Milo and offered him a position again.
So they sought to review the decision?
They said they already had and they wanted him. But as far as I know, they've never done that.
Well, as you are aware, I grew up in the Athenaeum and came to the ring only after I had rose to prominence here in the capital. But I will say, during my time at the Athenaeum, it was not unheard of for individuals to make their way in after being rejected, though normally such individuals came from personages of means. Occasionally, they were permitted for other reasons, but typically none of those reasons were for the benefit of the student. But more often than not, it's that they wanted to bring in servants. So those individuals would study part-time and work as servants for the Lyceum or the Athenaeum part-time in order to pay the board. But such students never really amounted to much in the terms of the Athenium, and more often than not would follow behind in their schoolwork, and the debts that would mount up from the school would ensure that the individual would be forced to work to pay off their debt long into adulthood. It's quite a barbaric practice.
I agree, but would they kidnap a child for such reasons?
No. Such work could easily be performed by those who are hired. Also, so many people want to join the Athidium or any of the satellite lyceums, so they certainly have no issue recruiting.
That's what I thought, but while we were invited to dine at the Lyceum with the master there.
So
And
they
while
permitted you on the grounds.
yes, and while I was there, they took Master Milo here. I have no proof, but all the evidence that I saw pointed to the Lyceum kidnapping him to bring him there.
Well, as you know, I have nothing positive really to say of the Lyceum and the Athenium. Part of the reason why I left that whole structure and joined the Ring, to the dismay of my former masters, and why I am exiled here to this small corner of the capital. But it is quite odd. They tend to be very strict about not allowing anyone who is not of the government or individuals in the Lyceum structure to gain access. That is quite unusual.
I think they did it just so that I would be out of shot of Master Milo here. I think they wanted him. I don't know why. I think they see something in him, and I don't know what it is, but I want to make you aware of it.
Well, that is certainly good to know. I suppose I will go through some additional checks and eye his progress closely. But I would say that if they did go through so much effort in order to try to acquire him after losing him, then I can think of only one of two reasons why they would do such a thing. One is indeed your new little protege is a person of great import, and I only found so afterwards. Or most likely they had some darker purpose for him.
Do you have any idea what that darker purpose could be?
No, it would be hard to understand. Do you know which Lyceum it was?
What was? I'm trying to remember the guy's name, and I'm not seeing it in my notes.
Ridian?
Master Ridian. I'm
Ah,
told he's
Ridian.
quite the asshole from certain
Well,
sources around him.
I know him only by reputation. I've never actually met him. From what I understand, he's a master transmuter. Also skilled in the art of potion making. My understanding is he focuses his studies on mutagenics, specifically transmutation type potions that can provide temporary and hopefully permanent adjustments to a person's physiology. From what I understand, he did his magical dissertation on something that would allow an individual to have temporary lycanthropy. I don't know if he ever actually performed and completed his research, but certainly is dabbles in a variety of fringe transmutation magics.
But either way, I just wanted to make sure that you are aware of the situation. And I want you to ensure me that you will protect him.
Well, there is, of course, I would remind you, a reason why I am considered one of the greater masters in this circle. I am quite skilled, as you well know.
Yeah, I would agree that you possess a great number of abilities to protect yourself. I just want to ensure that they are
Well,
extended to Milo.
I am skilled with a great many magics, and yes, don't worry. This mansion is quite well guarded from threats both magical and physical.
But I just wanted to make sure you are aware and let other Rukas know what's going on and see if they have heard anything similar. Because if they are doing this for no other purpose than to just do it, something needs to stop them.
Well, yes, I will, of course, send your reports along to Master Eckerd, and will see what more I can understand. I do have some friends in the Lyceum and Athenium, so. But of course, you will be staying here tonight. I shall have rooms made and prepared. I assume you still want one of the suites. Yes, the room you had last time with the balcony overlooking the garden, the one with the beautiful view of the moon. I believe that one is still available. I'll have it drawn up for you.
I am actually not going to be staying here.
Frick,
I
Caleb.
have. Do you want to stay here?
Freaking yes, man. You ever see the?
Then-
This is my first time seeing all this crap. I thought we were going to Podunk. You said it was like a ring. Like rings are nice sometimes, but this, jeez, look, so he's got gold hair, man.
We will be back tonight for the ball.
Okay,
Maybe.
all right.
You have an open invitation, of course, and
And I will also go through the retelling of what all happened in the ascertainment, so that he is made aware of the situations.
excellent. And by this point, like Milo's been taken off by members of the servant staff, and
Bye, Milo. See you later tonight.
Never to be
Not
seen
a
again.
call.
anyway, so as you go, like, and Master Valerian is kind of taking you guys on a long walk around his mansion grounds, the manor grounds, as you regale. Finally, you guys kind of make back in to that large hall. And all the students at this point are no longer present, and there's a couple of servants who are down and they're cleaning and polishing the floor. And Master Valerian goes, oh, that is quite unfortunate. I must admit, he's quite well put together for someone who has suffered so much so recently. Well, that bodes well for him, I suppose.
I think
Anyway.
he can handle a lot more than he even believes. He just needs to be built up.
Indeed. Then again, failing the test of Barricale as he did isn't exactly an uncommon thing, as you well know. It's certainly one of the more difficult tests to pass. But you did
Especially
well.
when there's a personal stake in it.
Indeed.
And even afterwards, he even said that he wanted to try it again. I advised
Well-
him not to wait until he comes and a better understanding of what's going to happen.
Indeed. Well, and you were right and wise to do so. We'll certainly help prepare him on that manner. But to succeed, the Morgraine challenge, such as that, quite interesting, Dark.
First try.
Indeed. She is quite a scary bitch. So, at any rate, if that is all, I shall tend to my students, as it is near time to give my enchantment lecture, as is my speciality.
I'm going to dip out before this happens because I don't want to go through that again.
Yes, of course.
And I'm walking out and saying, have a great day.
Where are his students? Do they see me? Have they seen me?
No, they're gone at this point.
Oh.
You can vaguely hear echoes somewhere in the second floor. It sounds as if someone somewhere is giving a lecture.
Wait, like a school lecture?
Like a school
Like
lecture.
auditorium.
I'm going to grab Gorbeck and walk out. Let's not make waves where we
it'd
don't
be so
need to.
funny. I could go
All
scare
the
him. It'd be
gears
like,
turning.
It'd be like one of the tests, like a test, and be like, the goblin is coming after you. Wow.
What happened the last time you screamed at somebody and jumped at him?
Well, he had a stick. Okay, that's the count.
Actually, the child punched you. Oh yeah, he did
hit
hit
with
with
a stick.
with the stick. I forgot he had a stick. But yes, what happens if it happens again?
It's more sticks. Everyone knows that basic cantrip of firebolt.
Can we ask Arthur about those clothes?
Why would I ask Arthur about the clothes?
Because he said, I don't know where they are. Did you take your clothes? Do you have the clothes? Is it in your thing? Would I stand naked for nothing? Am I in these nicer clothes because you took them out of my bag?
Well, he gave you those clothes temporarily. If I remember correctly, they only last about an hour.
8 hours.
Oh, they last about 8 hours.
Oh,
So
seeming.
you're good for the night.
Yeah, seeming.
I was
You're good for-
hoping that a naked goblin would just suddenly appear in the middle of town.
But anyways,
So why do you get to keep them? How come you didn't let me keep them?
because I asked for them.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. Why you asked him for me? Asked him for that.
I'm not going to ask him for you
Why?
because you have your own voice.
Yeah, but sometimes my voice is really stupid.
That's because you have to think before you speak. What are you thinking right now?
I forgot what we were talking about. The robes. I want a robe. I want them to be purple and like gold. I think green, purple, and gold would go really good together, especially like that one dude. What was his name again? I don't remember. But I think it'd be really cool if my robes, instead of red and gold and black, like if they were purple, like they matched my skin, and then they went in with like my stripes, like you could see like the stripes that are on my neck, and then like came out of it, and it'd be really cool, and I'd look all fancy, and then people would be like, "Ooh, that goblin's almost naked because his stripes go together, but he's not naked because it just is not like it's like a normal robe." So
How
that
about
way people
this?
think I'm magnificent.
How about this?
Yeah.
How about we stop by a tailor? You can tell them what you want them to make, and you can pay for it.
Why don't we just do it magically?
Because I can't do that.
Yeah, but what's his face can probably do it.
Who?
I wrote it down.
You could just ask, like,
I mean, I'll ask Master Valerian.
let's ask him tonight, because we're already out and we're already heading back. And we're going back to the tavern. No.
I'm gonna do it
Yeah, I
the
was thinking
way.
to say because that Taylor is gonna get like a real nasty shock when like goes to like place the hands on your hips or whatever to orient you and realizes that's an illusion close. And he just grabbed your neck and thighs.
hand
Yeah.
up on my hip.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
So you guys are going to make your way back to the cozy respite. Cool. We're going to go ahead and take our break now. And so
Alrighty.
we will see you guys in 15 minutes.
All right. See you in a little bit.
hand on the ocean floor. Down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
Yeah. And so I ended up having to agree with Momo that otters are a form of torture.
They are.
They are.
They really are.
Yeah.
They got clammy hands.
Well, I'm about to classify your puns as torture.
Oh, that was a good pun. Fuck you.
I'm not saying it was a bad pun. I was just saying that it's going
My
to be
puns
torture.
are torture, yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. Dad jokes, man. All right. So, the party, surprisingly, all makes their way back to the Cozy Respite Tavern in the Highwater District of Air Ariellen. At this point in time, the festivities of the day are only getting louder as the general revelry kind of increases as a band arrives and takes the stage, starting to weave out bawdy tavern tunes as some of the patrons are singing along to words that you know must exist. Whereas others start continuing on with their day. There's a constant kind of shuffling in and out, a churn of people. And after a while, you guys notice that you have been patrons long enough to where the people who came in at the same time you did have long since departed the establishment.
He's all better keep me away from the alcohol because, like, I'm in like
I'm slowly
depresso mode.
I'm slowly feeding a little bit of alcohol at times. Like
he's
let's get him a little
spiraling.
tipsy. I'm monitoring your drinks.
Yeah, at this point, it's like only mid-afternoon for you guys.
Oh, that's the best time.
Have we made it back yet?
Yeah.
Okay,
You guys
and
made it
whenever we
back.
get back, I'm going to sit at the table with them. By the way, the teacher that I dropped off Master Milo to, Mr. Valerian, he's throwing a ball tonight if any of you want to join in and go.
A ball?
I
Yes.
made a ball.
He's
light.
he's having some issues
I
today.
just throw it.
Oh, no.
Gander, what's wrong?
Nothing.
You know, when you grow up
I
and
don't
you
need
were
an
like,
insight check to realize that's a lie.
you grow up, you want to be like, I'm going to be a town guard or like a king or a sorcerer, and you realize it ain't going to happen. All your
Yeah?
dreams get crushed.
Like
That-
an
that's a
ant.
gesture.
Gander,
What's that?
what's your dream?
I wanted to be a
The very
great
best.
artificer.
Wait, wanted? Wait,
Art
What do you mean?
artificer.
Well, I have a question. Why are you upset?
Because the fucking dwarf is an asshole.
Not me.
Yeah,
There's another
all
one.
dwarfs are assholes.
Hey,
You're the exception.
No,
That's
he's
really
all,
racist.
I said all dwarfs. That's mean.
Am I wrong?
He's
Okay,
also
look at the
my
table.
friend.
Yeah, a
I'm
group
just
of
gonna, like,
dwarven adventurers
hang.
a couple tables over are certainly giving you some side eye.
I'll look at them. You know dwarves are assholes.
just
Just because
doubling
you're
down
used
on
to it
Caleb-
doesn't mean they're not assholes.
Could you're saying
just-
some very racist things right now? Could
Yeah,
you
you're just kind of doubling down on that.
I
you
can
know?
call us an asshole, yeah, because I'm a dwarf. You can't go saying we're assholes. That's racist.
Can you get a couple more circles under your belt before we start trying to do that? Like,
Anyways,
We're not a rings.
Gander. Just because a dwarf's an asshole doesn't mean you can't be a great artificer.
But
I'm
I
gonna try
got
to-
kicked out of the
I
spire.
want to try to sneak Caleb's loot Leary thing off of him.
Lear,
Oh,
yeah.
say what?
A liar.
He's trying to sneak your leer.
Liar. He's
It's
a
a
liar.
Go ahead.
Well, he's probably
and-
gonna pass my passive because I'm not looking at it. My passive perception is 10. Go ahead and roll past that.
He rolls terrible. That's probably gonna fail.
So that would be sleight of hand, Gorbeck, which you're actually really good at.
Yeah.
Not if you roll a 2.
19.
Ah,
Yep. He gets it.
Yeah.
stole
Anyways.
an
Yep.
entire instrument.
While while I'm talking to Gander. Anyways, why is one dwarf being an asshole stopping you from becoming a great artificer?
Because I kicked me out of the spire, and then they sent me here, and then I don't have anyone to learn from.
Well, you don't need other people to learn from. You just need to go out and seek knowledge yourself.
But it's scary outside, and there's shit kill you.
Yes. And isn't that why you have Izal around?
Yeah,
Has she let you die once?
no.
Do you think she will?
To be fair, you can only die once.
Well,
Um,
history will tell you you're wrong.
Yeah.
Most people will only die once.
Most people.
it's fine.
But
There's a story about this cat that had like 9 lives.
yes. Hasn't she been there to protect you thus far?
Yeah.
So why
I slowly start.
why
to
stop
play
taking your faith now?
the leer, the liar,
I'm
Because I don't know what I'm gonna do.
like a melody behind what Caleb is saying.
Might as well just go home.
Roll of performance.
oh Jesus.
You're not going home.
He's
Gander.
good. He's a bard. He better be good at performance.
He is, but he keeps rolling crap.
That's
Dirty
fair.
20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty
So
20.
dirty 20.
All right.
Oh, finally.
Oh, okay, it's a good song. Or
Yeah,
it's played well.
It starts off like
played well.
simple enough to where it just kind of filters into the back noise.
That's
and
what I want right now.
Caleb's not even paying attention to it because I'm assuming it's somebody
Just-
playing in the background.
It melds in so well.
Arthur's gonna get up and walk over to Gander and like put his arms on his shoulder, like his
Ooh,
hands
here
on
we-
his shoulders,
Here
and be
we
like,
go. We're building it. We're building it.
"Hey, I don't know if this is gonna help, but the people who used to take care of me always used to tell me, even in the darkest night, the moon shines." And I think that's supposed to do something with the reflection of the sun.
Oh man.
But like, even in your darkest moments, there's some light there. And I think that you're a smart guy. And I think you can make the most out of this. I don't know what the most actually is in this particular situation, but I think you'll be okay. And then he like pats him on the shoulder and then like walks back over.
And then
to
I
his
start.
seat.
Arthur,
I-
that's a
I-
very good quote.
I
Fuck
start
that
singing.
rock liquor fucking. I study footprints of magic.
It's a good insult. I appreciate it.
Wait, so I'm assuming he's talking about the guy that told him that he's.
To be fair, he was an asshole, so you are correct on that assessment. But let's not go throw huge blankets of assholiness. Yeah, he's
I'm
an
gonna
asshole.
learn how to make a modron. Fuck him.
The fuck's
Hey,
that?
wait.
Well-
What's a modron? What's a modron?
I have no fucking clue.
Caleb, what's a
Well-
modron?
Do I know what a modron is?
Roll religion.
It's a
Religion. Let's do this.
They are
I'm correct that they're
I rolled-
mechanical, right?
A 6.
they
So-
are, but they're from the clockwork nirvana of Mechas, and so since
Yeah.
it's another plane.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah,
So no,
that doesn't fall under the axle thing. So
you don't
No.
know.
not me.
You
I
don't know
have
what a modron
no
is.
idea.
You know what? You're gonna make a modron, and yeah, fuck that guy.
And it's gonna eat tear ass.
I'm gonna look over
Yeah.
at Zal and just be like,
I know what that one was, and since I don't know what a modron is, yeah, you could do that totally. I believe in you.
So,
Yeah, and I'm gonna like.
aren't there books and stuff that you can study that will teach you how to make such things?
Jace, do you have like? Does these all have hard liquor?
No, I drink mead. I don't drink hard liquor.
Okay.
the only person who carries hard liquor with him is Red. He's
I
always
like
got cognac.
Like, I've been steadily like feeding you like mead and ale though. Like you need something to make you feel better, and this is the only thing I know.
Arthur,
Yeah.
Yeah, Red.
say moonshine earlier.
Like
Yeah.
actual the moon shining, as in like
I never had
You don't
moonshine.
have moonshine.
no, I don't have like the physical embodiment of moonshine, as in like the liquor. I just have
Is
the-
can I have some moonshine?
I'll get you some moonshine. Just once. Hey, who's
And
got-
like my
I would like
eyes have started to
moonshine.
blink unevenly.
who's
The eyes have
want
started to lose
moonshine.
function.
who had the dagger from the fight we just got into?
that would
Gorbek.
be Gorbek.
Was that the moon touched one, or was that the another weapon?
No, the
Scimitar?
The
scimitar.
Who had
Yeah.
a scimitar?
I'm pretty sure
I-
I'm holding on to it, but I can't actually use it.
Can I see the curvy sword for a second, Arthur? I want to show you a trick. You can have it
Yeah.
back.
I mean, it's not mine. I don't really care. I'm just holding on to stuff. Here you go.
Take it. I unsheath it a little bit and I put it on the table. Like, Gander, do this. Cover your eyes like this, and put your face on the sword.
Is this
Does
the
it start to? Does
moonshine?
it glow a little bit, or
Yeah, it glows a little bit.
You have to activate it.
it's just a little bit? Look, moonshine. There you go. It's a moon.
I
touch.
guess this is
Well, Caleb called it a moon touch scimitar, so I assume that's moonshine.
Yeah.
There you go.
like Eric. It's only like 2 p.m. right?
Oh yeah,
It's a glow
but
stick,
hey,
people.
hey man, you're like 5 o'clock somewhere. You're Margaritaville right now.
It's 9 in the
Oh no,
afternoon.
I'm calling that Gander as like passed out from just alcohol consumption
He's a
and
very
is like
lightweight.
asleep on the sword. Just
Oh, he fell asleep. Do you want something? Huh? I wave my hand like, "Hey, can we get some help here?" I do like
What
a
do you need?
drinky gesture, like, "Can we get a drink here?"
You're gonna
Try
give him
to call,
more?
try to call like a server or someone, like a
Yeah.
barmaid.
Well, like whatever you need.
I would like the moonshine.
He's asking for moonshine. I know what we call it up north. Is that what I think it is down here?
Ale?
No, moonshine is use it to strip paint off of boats.
Off of boats?
Yeah,
You just call that stripper.
we call that something else.
Or fire water.
Oh, those are strippers.
Have you heard of moonshine? Can we get something similar to that? I request that.
You're requesting what?
Moonshine? Or what
Yeah,
they think
bring
of
you
it.
some fire water.
I show it to Vored. Here you go.
That's how you grab the cup of fire water.
It's a bowl of fire water.
It's like, oh,
Who has a straw? Does he have a straw? Did we leave it? Oh, there it is.
Doesn't Gander have one?
Again, there's a.
Gander has a metal straw, or at least it's a tube.
It was
that
a
he's
pipette.
Yeah,
He gave a pipette to Vored.
Yeah.
A little metal pipe.
It's just a little copper tube.
Yeah.
It's a scrap copper tube.
About this ball, I don't think Gander's going to make it, but I don't really want to leave him alone, so I might drag his drunk ass there anyway. If we're going...
Not stay with him? Just you gonna drag him drunk to the ball?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to miss it.
Sober up.
You should sober up in a couple hours.
Has anybody
You
seen
didn't give him that
Mizak?
much, did you?
Oh, shit, I think we
Probably
left
back
him on the boat.
ship.
Izal, you didn't take care of our child.
You were the last one to leave the boat, not me.
Oh, that's
Technically, he's an employee of the boat now.
Wasn't he with Arthur, though?
No,
And
that...
in the crow's nest.
Yeah,
Was
I
on
think he
the
just stayed up
You're
there.
blaming me for that. That's on you.
We're both responsible for this.
We're terrible parents. We had our
The
own... We had
dwarf-
different children to look after.
And a pirate human and their little green lizard baby.
It's a child.
Though, to be
It's
fair,
not the worst
Our
thing in
murder
D&D.
lizard.
Mizak's skin matches Volred's more than anyone
It's our
else's.
murder lizard.
I guess. Or maybe Gorbak.
They don't know that. They don't know that.
Oh,
None of
that's
us know that.
true.
So-
Mizak may be a Volred Gorbak baby.
That's just disturbing.
That's
So,
pretty scary.
Arthur, Volred, what'd y'all do while we were out getting depressed at a dwarven shop?
Oh yeah, we went.
Smell coconut?
No. That's actually cocoa butter. And shea oil.
Oh, it's Malibu.
But-
Okay.
Why'd
I
you
was-
go get that?
I'm gonna let Red tell you because though we are not in the same location, Volred did tell me to shut up, and I'm still trying to process that a little. So I'm just gonna let him tell you.
If y'all have something
You told me to
private,
shut up?
if y'all have something private, don't need to pry into it. So, raise your hand if you want to go to a ball.
I got clothes. That
I
need to
raised
wear at
I
least more
raised
than
Gander's
once.
unconscious hand.
And it's just
Shake it a little bit. Gorbek.
It's at this point, Caleb is actually looking around and realizes Gorbek has
Holy
his
shit.
leer.
Where'd he go?
I'm just singing to myself because everybody's still talking. Cheer up, Gander. We want to see you smile.
How far away is Gorbek from Caleb?
Cheer up, Gander.
Gorbek,
It'll
where
be
are you?
Fine after a
Gorbek.
while.
you know what really kills me? I'm asleep drunk and Gorbek is actually playing like a good tune.
So you've never heard it.
Never
Yeah.
heard him play well.
Gorbek,
I had a lovely dream.
Huh?
is that mine? Didn't I ask you if you wanted to buy one of those? And you said no?
Who has that liar?
I'm gonna walk up to Gorbek and take it back.
Cheer up,
I'm gonna
Kayla.
look at Gorbek. Nice playing. Much better than last time.
Yeah.
All right, go back and sit down.
Good. Nah. I'm gonna go
So-
order a glass of milk.
Are we going to this ball or not? Like, when is
Yeah.
this ball?
I'm gonna yell yes.
Well,
Oh, and
when he usually throws balls, it usually starts around 7 or 8.
I'm gonna get Arthur a glass of milk as well.
It's lactose intolerant.
I'm gonna have 2 glasses of milk. And then I tell the bartender I don't know how to money, and then I walk off with the milk.
I assume we have like
Without
a tab
paying?
going.
You just left without paying.
I'll bring you milk money later. And I walk.
I
I'm over
wave.
here.
Over here.
And I smile big.
Oh shit!
And I hand
Mizek is better at money than Gorbek.
I taught me, Zach. That's why.
And he eats it.
I know how to money. I don't know how to money. And then I hand milk to Arthur. I put it in front of him, and then I sit down and I sip it like I'm a child.
Did he not get anybody else milk?
Yeah, he's only
Like
got
what?
2 hands.
So listen, I got naked earlier,
He might still be naked, by the way.
and I didn't do it on I mean, I did it on purpose, but I didn't do it on purpose. Like the purpose was not to be naked. Purpose was to put on clothes that were nice, because I just didn't pay attention. And so, when I got naked, I looked in my satch, and the robes were gone. And I asked Caleb if he had taken them, and he said no. So I assume, but the only problem when you assume, sometimes you can make an ass of you and me. So I don't want to make an ass of you. But did you take the ropes? No?
I have the robes.
Oh, well, this is easy then. Can I have them back? And I smile. I got you some milk. I don't know if you like milk.
I don't.
No? Alright, well, then I take the milk back.
But I appreciate the gesture.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have the robes.
Sweet. See, I look at Caitlin, this is way easier. Why didn't we do this in the first place? I didn't have to steal. I didn't have to lie.
Didn't I tell you that?
Well, so I said, but who knows, man? Man, there's some crazy people out there, like really crazy people.
But is he crazy?
I don't know. I mean, I do. No.
All right then.
No. So it's fine. It's fine.
And what do you say now that he's giving them to you, or giving them to you?
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
In your normal voice.
Thank you.
Much better.
Can you take the robes, please?
So, Master Perifindal said that he might turn them gold and purple and green to like match me. Like he said that with his words. So, like when we get there tonight, no, that's what he said. He said that. He said that to me. Okay? So I'm not lying. He said that to me.
Was
You
that
understand?
when I was pulling you by the neck out of the establishment?
Caleb, man, Arthur and I are having a conversation. Okay? Like I understand. Like we can talk later.
But
That's
it's
okay.
back to the lying, is it not?
I don't know what you're talking about. You weren't there. You were at the store.
Can I tell if he's lying, Eric?
Obvious that he's lying.
Quarterback. Go ahead.
Especially when Caleb was sitting right there saying, like, I was right there when you did not say that.
I was there when it happened.
Quarterback. We're gonna have to work on this lying thing, especially when it serves no purpose for you to do it.
I'm putting out. It's my truth. Okay.
Your truth is a lie.
That's an opinion.
Like, it's a bold-faced lie too. Like, you literally have the person that you trust the most telling me that you're lying about something that honestly has no relevance to what we're talking about. So why did you do that?
I am going to start crying.
I feel like he actually told me that right before he started crying. I'm going to start crying.
Initiate crying sequence.
Not even the cute crying that would actually get sympathy, the ugly tears.
Yeah. I look over at Red, and I'm just like, I
feel better.
Remember when I told you I was gonna
I'm
genuinely try? Like, I'm going to genuinely make an effort for this one.
Yes.
Do you think this merits that effort, or am I like not supposed to do it anymore?
Arthur, I can't tell you how to feel, but I will let you know that I'm very entertained by this action.
That didn't help me at all. I'm actually even more at an impasse.
I pick up Gander's head and I take the sword out from underneath it. Here's your sword back.
I'm gonna start like tapping on the table. Cheer up, Arthur.
What did I tell you about using my name?
There was a guy at the...
No, we're not there yet. You're lying too. Continue.
Cheer up, Arthur.
Arthur's gonna get up and just go walk up to the bar. He didn't even drink, but he's gonna walk to the bar.
Well, Gorbeck, that went well.
It did. You're right.
Totally. Yeah.
I like you.
Yeah.
Saul is happy.
Well, I didn't say that. I'm a little upset from earlier in the day still, but I've been drinking for a while, so I'm pretty happy in that sense.
She's got that lovely smile.
Don't push it, little man.
Cheer up, Gander.
So we got a couple hours before we gotta get ready for this ball.
It'll be lovely in a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go request. We don't have a room here. Are we gonna stay here tonight?
Look here, Volpe.
They have rooms.
Well, they don't really. They have a loft with hay in it that maybe you guys could stay in. This is a tavern, not an inn.
No, this is well. Is there an inn that is nearby that I would normally stay at?
Excellent question. Yes, there is one. It's a little farther inside of town. It is known as the Blackstone Inn.
I feel like I belong already.
That just sounds ominous.
Sounds like a place you'll get
No,
attacked at night
this is generally where I just come to chill and drink.
Yeah, it's actually a dwarven establishment.
That's not.
There's an inn a little ways
Don't feel like I
away
belong
called
anymore.
the Blackstone Inn.
Sounds interesting. What is it? You drink here and you walk all the way over to another building? Huh.
Yeah.
I'd pass out in like a loft or something.
Well, there's one up there if you want one, but they might charge you an arm and a leg.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna go to the Blackstone Inn and try and get us a room or something. See if they got something nice. Are we all gonna stay there? I'll see if they have like a suite. Again, there's Picky. I should try to cheer him up.
I don't plan on staying here if they don't have beds.
I'll go up to the tavern after I ask them and ask you the same question. Up to like the front because you like walked away.
I did. Never mind. My bad. I'll wait.
I want to go till I get a room. So like big room, one big room, like a suite. Go hang out.
Yeah, I mean,
Not here. I'm not a single person here is answering me. All right, I'm gonna go ask Arthur. He's real talkative. Arthur.
yeah.
Oh, who dropped?
Lost money.
Oh.
It's like we lost Justin.
That's why he wasn't
gotta-
answering me. Let me transition temporarily.
Yeah.
We'll
Just texted power went out.
we'll be right back while I fix the tiles. So momentary issue. Hey, we're all back now.
Hey!
I'm back.
Sorry, just
Welcome
an errant
back.
meteor spell.
Mm-hmm. And we would all die.
I failed my counterspell.
Yes, someone cast darkness.
Nice.
Dispel magic, no electricity.
All right. So, you guys were heading to the Blackstone Inn.
I was heading there,
Yeah, I was going with him.
assuming that it was just going to be a suite.
Yep.
possible.
Your bar tab was 15 silver.
Let's see. I feel like I probably ran up a lot of that because of Gander.
Actually, most of it would have been the moonshine.
Well, that's my fault. So a gold and 5 silver.
Yeah.
Hey,
Or 3 platinum. Or 3 electrum.
No. I actually did get paid for my work this last time, so I will put 3 of my silver down on there.
All right.
To assist.
To that 2
Very
silver.
nice.
Nice. All right. No one uses electrum, so shush with that.
I'm just saying. It comes out 3 electrum.
He's got a chart. He always gives it electrum prices.
That's funny.
All right, let's head on out of here.
So,
I'm carrying
Caleb?
Gander like a backpack.
Yeah, okay. So, Caleb starts taking you guys out of the harbor area up into not the upper quarters, but a nice sliver of ward that lies at the border of the harbor, and several of the more not upscale but like upper middle class areas. He specifically takes you down a small pathway called Flame Drake Lane, which is a mostly residential quarter of relatively nice row houses and wealthy merchants. And next to a place that looks like an upscale butcher, you find a nice kind of stone wall building that possesses this very elegant circular sign that appears to be 2 dueling dragons, handmade from shards of obsidian to represent their scales, each dragon possessing rubies for eyes, and in fine gold lettering underneath, it just says the Blackstone Inn.
This looks like it's going to be expensive.
Oh, looking for a nice place, Caleb.
It's a very nice place.
As you step in to this small entry with dark wrought iron and ivy along the interior, and a beautifully ordained mosaic tile floor beneath your feet, there are several kind of smaller rooms, and then a smaller kind of tasting room where there are a couple patrons. It looks like that particular place is patrons only, and can only house maybe a couple dozen people before it is well up to its capacity. But you do see this very wide kind of dark stained oak staircase that makes its way up. As you approach, this dwarven woman in finery kind of heads out from a back room and kind of makes her way up, steps onto a platform so that she ends up kind of at eye height with you. Goes, "Hi, welcome. My name's Gelfrey. I am the proprietor and of the Blackstone Inn. Will
Nice
you
to
be
see you
requiring
again.
rooms?" "Oh, Master Calum. Yes, it's been some time.
Yeah.
You're coming with quite a few new people. They can't all be joining your circle, can they?"
No, I've already dropped the one joining off.
Oh.
This
I am starting to think they look a little bit old for that, except for that young fella, pointing at Gander. He seems as though he is not in a good mood this
Oh,
morning.
he's all tuckered out though.
he got some bad news. He's working his way through it with his help of his friend Dizal here.
Wait, maybe he can join your little circle.
I said
We study different things.
he's also.
We don't
an
take
old-
his kind.
He's also. He's
We
not
study different
exactly
things.
A child either.
He can definitely join and try to learn, but I don't think he'll be learning what he wants to learn.
I tried. He looked so sad earlier.
I agree. But yeah, we'll be looking to see if you guys have a master suite or a few rooms if you don't have them.
Oh, I was curious if you were going to take one of your regular rooms, but if you're looking for a suite, we do have. Let's see, how many do they?
I asked
we
you
have
this information
4.
earlier.
Hey, you watch it. It's like, we do presently have 4 available. Then we also have, a nicer suite, but we typically reserve that for when some of the Vanarchs or Magistratus come through the town. That particular suite would run you about 5 silver an evening. If you do want one of our more executive type suites, that will be 2 gold an evening.
How long are we planning on staying here?
Couple
Or
days,
are you guys?
at least. That's how long Arthur's going to stay here. Might as well get the room for it.
All right. Which room do you guys want?
Gander likes the nice things. I'll put 4 gold on the table. It's like the fancy one.
I'll put another
Hi.
2 for another day.
High five! Ooh.
No,
Yes, Arthur.
Oh,
no. Arthur like moves his hands around.
so fast.
I was like, no.
Yes, Arthur.
How many people does this room sleep? Like, are we just getting one, or is there like, what is the deal? What's the capacity? What's the capacity of this thing?
Well, most all of our rooms have queen beds, with the exception of our upper tier suites, like how your friend here has a king size bed.
So 1 bed.
I sleep on a couch normally.
Typically we cater to merchants and such, so this, and she kind of gestures, is a rather unusual arrangement. If, however, you're looking for a bit more privacy, we do have some smaller rooms, still quite nice, but they're mostly only useful for a singular individual.
And then I would also like one of my regular rooms as well.
Right. Those rooms will run 5 silver for the evening.
And I'll give him 1 gold, 5 silver.
Yes.
That still only accounts for 2 beds at this point in time.
Can we get some cots maybe brought in as well?
I suppose we probably have some. That's a rather unusual request for this establishment, I must admit.
I don't normally go to these kinds of places, but Gander likes the stuff.
Well, let us see. So, how many rooms will we be needing? Let us handle that firstly.
Last time we dealt with 3.
Yeah, you guys doubled up. Are you guys going to be doing the same?
Anybody is welcome to join mine and Gorbek's room.
I'll take a room, please.
Yeah, we'll do 3 again. I guess that makes more sense. I don't like spending that much money on a room anyway. It's more of a Gander thing. Almost hit them when they got that suite at the other place.
Does the room have a couch and a bed, like the standard room?
No, that room actually has a bed, writing desk, a wash basin, and a bookshelf, along with a footlocker in order to store some of your belongings. But most of them do have a beautiful view of the gardens, however.
Is there a way, since we're doubling up, is there a way I can get a cot in mine as well, or is it not enough space?
Well, we will see here in the moment, and so, Izal, you and Gander were going to take one of the nice rooms
I guess.
at 2 gold a day.
Yeah, I already deducted 4 gold from my thing, so.
And I deducted 2 because I made it 3 days just in case. That way, Zal wasn't the only one paying the expensive price.
So I'm just trying to sit here and go. So typically 5. So assuming. Okay, on. Go back. It's 5. So Arthur, I assume you and Volred were going to match up. Were you guys looking only for 2 days?
I would assume we would match the number of days as everybody else in the group. So we would say 3.
Gander and Azal are only paying for 2 days.
And I paid an additional 2 gold to match up to 3 days.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So you are paying for Izal and Gandra's 3rd night?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were doing that differently.
Yeah, so it's 3 nights in total.
And then I did 1 gold, 5 silver for my 5 silver a night room. Math is hard, y'all.
It checks out.
Just just give him an electrum. We'll be fine. Alright, we'll be paying in half copper.
Isn't it?
Well,
it's half gold.
Isn't it half silver?
It's
Oh, yeah.
3/4 gold.
No, Electrum is 5 silver, guys. That hasn't
Yeah, half
changed.
gold.
Which is half
It's on your character sheet.
8/16.
So, here's the deal. Since you guys are doing this so well, with the money you've already done, what we can do is I would be willing to give you guys a bit of a free upgrade. I'll give you one of our nicer rooms, not the modest one that you typically stay in, Master Caleb. And with a discount, we'll call that 4 gold, and that will take care of the other 2 rooms for 3 nights.
So
4 gold total.
It'd be the 6 gold for the 3 nights for the initial room, and then 4 gold for the other 2 rooms.
Yes.
Okay.
And I will.
You just need 5 silver.
Yeah, so basically 3 months, and the deal is just Izal and Gander are essentially paying a 2 gold upcharge for the nicer suite.
So 5 silver.
Yeah, that's all you need to put in. Because I've already put in the gold half.
Okay. Arthur doesn't usually have money, so he's like getting frugal with all this shit. He's like, yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
Hell yeah. Extra cheese. Totally.
Yeah. So just throwing that in there, that means the total gold spent rounds out to 10.
Yes.
And that is 2 executive suites plus 2 regular suites for 3 nights each.
4.
I thought it was one executive suite and 2 regular suites for 3 nights each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I think he missed.
That's fine. I think he's got it.
Oh.
We're good. We'll move forward.
We're not getting 4 rooms. We're getting 3 rooms.
Yes.
3 rooms.
Okay.
Yes. I may have fingered that wrong, but yes, 1 executive suite, 2 regular suites, 3 nights for all 3.
Okay.
Or all 2. 3? Yes. You know
That's
what
for
I
3.
mean?
Wow.
English is hard.
This is how you
10
get.
gold for 3 rooms.
This is how you buy a
Not
potion
even
for
English,
25
it's
gold.
common. See, this is exactly how you guys walk out with a 50% discount in potion.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Tongue
Does it
tie.
surprise
Just
you?
confuse them.
Anyways, we're good. I say now it's probably about 5.
Yeah, 4, 5.
Okay.
And then and when you say, well, you would know, Master Valerian, when he says evening, what he means is he's basically going to start getting drunk around 3, and then he's just going to party for as long as he can go.
Well, then backtrack what I said, because I would have said, let's get there about 6, because that's when things start to get fun.
Yeah. I mean, Master
So
Valerian's sauced by then.
So I will backtrack that because I said like 7 or 8 earlier.
Well, which would still be fine, but
yeah,
It's a
then
slow
let's plan
burn.
for that. But you guys want to get ready and head out pretty soon?
Yeah, I get to put on my fancy clothes.
Okay, I have a question. Can I get a water basin for washing, but fill it with just really like cold water? It'll shock the pores cold, small for me.
oh, I can have that brought to your room right away.
Thank you.
Excellent. I'll also bring in some firewood for the hearth.
All right, thanks.
Why do you need cold water like that?
It's just it closes the pores up. It really flushes the face.
You're gonna put Gander in it, aren't you?
Shut up.
Wow.
He's still asleep.
I've
Dwarves
been
are
there.
assholes.
Don't make me
I've-
roll a Constitution save and throw up on you.
I've been there.
I'll change the clothes. I don't care. I'm a dwarf. So when we go to the room, I'll take like his bag off and I'll set it down. I'll put my stuff down. I'll make sure that none of his like fancy electronic shit or magic crap's on. I'm like, right into the water.
Wow.
I stand by my statement.
Get up. We gotta be at that party in like 45 minutes.
What?
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to a party, so I might have gotten you too drunk. Come on, get up.
I need dry clothes.
Yeah, they're over there. Go get them.
That's all I get out and just.
There's a fire. Go deal with the fire.
I guess I'll get dressed if we're going soon. I don't know what's going on. I've been asleep.
That's what you get for drooling on me.
Yeah, you kind of come to relative consciousness in a pretty nice room. Similar in kind of layout in terms of amenities to the suite you had back in Houselet, though everything from the couch in this and the coffee table, the hearth, the bed, everything is just that little bit nicer. That lets you know, like, this is a place that is used to having guests like you.
Eric, what you mean by
People who enjoy fine things.
Okay.
Spoiled.
It, I'm still a little drunk.
I go to the tub I dropped them in. I'll take my shirt off and put a towel next to the thing, and I'll just dunk my head in the ice water. Like, oh, I'm fucking cold. Shit. That's, all right. Put the shirt back on. Let's get going.
How much are we paying for this room?
Too much. Let's go.
Okay. I'll get moving.
Okay. So I assume you guys later meet downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Volred in his Volred attire, Caleb in his nice robes, Arthur in his nice captain's outfit, Gander wearing a slightly less oil-stained pair of overalls.
Listen, that's what I got.
You'll
Gorbek,
be
I
fine.
assume, wearing some robes
Yeah.
that totally do not match his skin tone.
Yeah, but they still look nice.
And Azal looking like she's still just ready to throw down.
Yeah.
That
It's a party.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
It's a party we're going to. You gotta be ready for these things. I'll leave the great axe here. It's for special occasions.
Okay.
We're
Okay,
all ready. And
So you guys are ready?
yeah.
I'm ready.
Right. You depart the Blackstone Inn as Caleb takes you guys back in to the familiars, or at least a couple of you, more upper quarters of the garden districts, into the previously described palatial manor that is the home and abode of Master Falerion, Archmage of Enchantment. As you guys approach, the wrought iron fences actually open automatically, as you see, and several servants decked out in these sort of lilac trimmed in white coats just kind of stand flanking the opposite ends of the walkway as you guys come in. They're just standing there holding lanterns to light your path. The grounds look meticulously kept. This seems more like something you might get out of like a smaller version of a fairy tale castle, as also evidenced by some of the stonework of some of like the gargoyles. Some look like they've got a certain, I wouldn't say elvish because it's not really elvish, but like you see like vines and filigree that's meant to represent plants. You see what looks like fairy sprites and other mythical beasts kind of in there. So it's got a very like Disney aesthetic. And as you kind of step into the large ballroom that's got kind of the marble floor polished to a high sheen, checkered in kind of a pink and white square tile on a bias. You come in and several dozen individuals are already present, most of which appear to be the local constabulary or merchants. You spot a couple people who may also end up being mages. As you walk, as a number of children, mostly boys, some girls from a variety of ages, some as young as 8 or 9, some as old as 14 or 15, are all wearing similar pink and white trimmed coats, moving through the crowd with platters, dealing out champagne and other finery and hors d'oeuvres. As you kind of look around and you see Milo, who appears to have had most of his bruising and stuff dealt with. He's had a haircut, so he no longer has the crazy mop of hair, and is wearing the same outfit, very nice, kind of clumsily moving through, acting as a server for the individuals. You guys catch your first sight of who you assume to be Master Falerion, wearing a version of the pink or the lilac and white robes from earlier, although there's some extra adornment on them here to look a little more festive and regal than what you had seen this previous afternoon. And as he kind of approached, Caleb, you've returned.
Yes, and I assume these are some additional guests you brought with you.
These are my friends. You said you were having a ball, so I brought guests.
Indeed, indeed. And he motions around, moves first to Izal. Madam, I am the Archmagus Flareon, Master of Enchantment. Welcome to my home. And he kind of reaches out to take your hand.
He's old Zella of the Zealous. Are you the cult leader?
Cult leader. No, I am Aruka of the Ring. Yes, a teacher more than anything.
All right. Well, nice to meet you. Got a nice place.
They're very stuck on the cult aspect.
I mean, you got all the kids running around with like bathrobes.
Well, it is part of the room and board of my students to help maintain my lifestyle. However, they do often enjoy quite a bit of fun themselves. So, trust me, it is certainly a lot of work, but an awful lot of play as well. Plus, they have their feel of all the finery that I possess, and, well, each Ruka has their own style with how they deliver their instruction. I'm sure Kalen has told you all about it.
Oh,
And he kind of moves over to Gorbeck. Fancy seeing you again. Yes, a much nicer outfit.
I'm gonna be like,
And he kind of
is he
leans
standing
down
or
a little
sitting
bit,
down?
not wanting to get too close.
can you come closer?
No.
Get inside my robes. Purple, gold, and green.
He kind of looks down. Are you talking about presently or something a bit more permanent?
Permanent.
He kind of gives a sideways glance to Caleb. Well, your enchantment is rudimentary, so I suppose I could work something out. We'll discuss business later. And he kind of straightens back up and then looks over to Volred. Well, you are quite well dressed, but is it customary where you come from to not show your face? I see. Strong
Volred,
silent type.
he's talking to you.
It's okay. You know what? He doesn't usually have a lot of conversation. He's just chill. You actually probably don't know if he's actually listening to you. He just kind of tends to stare off in the distance. But anyway, my name is Arthur.
And he reaches out and grasps your hand quite firmly. You see him kind of give you a nice quick over. Quite nice. You
See,
must have
that's
had a
the-
good tailor.
That's the kind of reaction I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. But no, Arthur. Yeah, never mind. I was the Reef Breaker. You can just call me Arthur.
Oh, the reef breaker. So you're a captain.
No.
Oh, a first mate.
No. You know, I actually don't even know if I'm really employed at this boat. I just got my first payment today, but I've been on the boat for about 5 years. You know, we don't have to go into all of the semantics of it. I sit in the crow's nest. I just happen to come into some. I have a nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go back over by Volred now. You see Arthur just kind of slink off.
And Volred does kind of go up to Arthur and be like, sometimes you should talk less.
Are you telling me to shut up again? I was trying to help you out. Like, you weren't talking. It took a minute for you to respond. And this is the kind of person who you don't want to like sit there. I'm talking a lot again. I'm just gonna.
And then his eyes turn to Gander. Well, and you are?
I'm Gander.
Yes.
I,
Of course you are.
it's mm,
He had his
I
heart
can't
broken.
help but
important.
notice
He's
you're
fine.
a bit sullen.
it's fine, I guess.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
He had a bad
That
run-in
is-
with a dwarf.
Oh. Oh. That is quite unfortunate. Well, and Master Valerian kind of leans over just a little bit. I suggest you enjoy yourself this evening. And I would actually like you, Gander, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Eric, I swear to
he
God, are you
really
casting?
just casting
Casting
suggestions on you.
suggestions.
He's
I was like-
casting a spell on
I
you.
was thinking, like, he's an
Oh, he
enchantment.
better be a really strong wizard, Eric. That's an 18.
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me
Meter
see.
Meter
That's-
beat.
That's
Oh, did you roll advantage?
No,
Okay, because you shouldn't.
I did not. I rolled one roll. I got an 18.
Yeah, because
Well-
you get disadvantage against his charms, but
he's
Oh,
not.
so do I get disadvantage? I'm not
I'm
an
the
elf.
Akari. He's
No.
not.
Yeah, but I think he still gets
sorry.
disadvantage.
Yes, that's gnome that gets the advantage. So
Oh.
yes, you're supposed to roll at disadvantage.
Okay, that's a 12 then.
Oh, hell, that fills my spell save DC.
Yeah. So as you're sitting there, there's this brief moment where you're like, you know what? He's right. You should enjoy yourself. You completed a trek all the way from the northern end of the world and God knows where. And you are now in the largest city in this area of the world, a tropical paradise. You survived Sawagan. You survived bandits. You survived a tree person. Fuck that dwarven dude.
I survived going over the Titan's Causeway into Mordoon.
That's a fun weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck that dude. I'm gonna shit on his bed.
Where did that come from?
It's a northern saying, everyone. Calm down.
No, he's all. I'm gonna find where he sleeps and I'm gonna drop a deuce on that guy's bed.
I
Fuck
don't
Brad.
think
I stand by my statement. That's a northern saying.
I don't think that's how the suggestion spell works. I think what he was trying to get you to do is enjoy the party, not go on to a full tangent of how you're going to get payback on this other
That's
guy.
how he enjoys it. He's a nerd. He plans shit
but
out.
Yeah, that all depends because he could be like, you know what?
How
You're
we
right, I should
interpreted
enjoy
it.
myself. Yeah, he interpreted it as, you know what? I would enjoy shitting on his bed.
What
There
a
you
pleasant event.
Oh,
He shit on my life. I'm gonna shit in his bed.
Ooh.
oh.
But yes, Izal, you
Yeah.
watching a strange thing as Master Valerian just places his hand on Gander's shoulder and just kind of speaks to him, and Gander's mood immediately improves.
So you could tell the gears kind of ground up after the Bradham encounter, but now the gears are rolling, and you see like I'm just like looking at things that don't really matter. But at this point, you know I'm thinking, and then I go off into my tangent.
I look at Caleb.
And this is like by far the finest place you've ever been. There's so many
Yeah,
things
I'm
you
gonna
might could
see
add to your book
if
here.
some of this magic stuff has scroll work on it and figure out how it works.
Caleb.
Because automatic gates are cool.
Caleb.
Yes.
I haven't seen him this wound up since he drank a special kind of tea he got from this old lady. He didn't sleep for like 3 days. Should I be worried?
No, it's just a minor spell. He just took the edge off, essentially. Basically like liquor, but without the liquor.
Wait, so he cast a spell on him?
That was a lot faster than liquor, too. You go get him, Gander. You plot your heart's content. You need paper? I got some paper if you want it.
No. No paper eats all.
All right.
No
What do
more
you have-
paper.
No,
What do you have against paper?
No more paper. The paper means school.
Not always.
Fuck the establishment.
Get her because
I'm gone.
anarchists.
I've ran off.
The sad part is like
You're
this spell
screaming-
only
you're
lasts
screaming-
for 8 hours, so
Come
he's
join
gonna
our
wake up the
cult.
following
Eric,
morning
the spell
depressed
lasts-
all over again. Yeah, the spell lasts for 8 hours, so he's gonna wake up the following day and just feel like shit again.
Never mix alcohol and suggestion. That's those don't mix.
I'm just gonna run around and like if I run into Milo, I'm just gonna grab him and just like grab his pants and just fuck the establishment, Milo.
Why are you grabbing his pants?
He's
Because
short.
that's how high I am.
He's short.
Milo's not that much higher than you.
Oh, he's
Still
not.
pretty
He's
short.
12.
He's probably still
like-
taller than me.
He's like 4.5 feet.
That's like a foot and a half taller than him.
Yeah, but that's still a foot taller than what Gander is.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
Fuck the police.
What did we do?
I think we
Fuck
made
everyone. Tell me I can't do shit.
We didn't do
Tell
anything.
Gander, get off that table.
I'm gonna pull out my light crossbow.
Oh boy. I tackle him.
Oh,
Ah! Sorry. So I forgot to disarm him first. Dude,
okay, no.
take the crossbow from you.
No, you're right. You're right. That's too much.
Alright, now
Yeah.
continue on. I'll hold the crossbow.
Okay.
I've got to take the
But
weapons from
I
him.
am gonna like just in like just a fevered energy just go and if anything is magically operated, just see like if there's runes or inscribing on it to impart spell effects.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh yeah, buddy.
This is why I don't
Oh, that's
go
bad.
to
That's an
parties
8.
with him.
Wait, did we bring Mizak? I feel
No.
really bad. We need to bring Mizak. That's so sad.
Mizak is back at the ship.
I
I'm gonna
love-
go get Mizak. Next time, I promise you, I'm getting Mizak. I feel really bad now.
Next party, Mizak for sure.
But I
think
am
Mizek would
gone.
have fun.
Every like 10 minutes or so you hear like a clatter because I grabbed one of the servants just fuck the system.
But yes, Gander, even in your altered state, you can find some evidence that there are magical spells that are actually built in to some of the stonework and walls of this mansion.
Yeah, fuck the geometry. I don't need shit.
I'm not even mad.
So what actually happened over there?
Apparently, the Adamant Spire shipped him off down here because they don't want to see him anymore. They did a similar thing to the person he was supposed to meet. So essentially, they kicked him out with hopes of never seeing him again. And the idea was he was going to learn down here, but the asshole dwarf wasn't having any of it.
Alright.
So we're going to shit on his bed, apparently.
How many times has he written that down on that? Oh wait, he threw that piece of paper away
I threw it
'Cause
in a
it's
piece of
apparent-
paper as well.
because it's apparently a part of the establishment.
I'm going to write on the... I'm going to use the back of this piece of paper, though. You didn't ruin the whole thing. It's good parchment.
I cast grease.
Oh, boy.
Does somebody counterspell him? Please say though. Please say no.
No, because they're not in the presence for that.
And I
Oh,
slide across it as far as it'll take me past the 10 foot.
This is homeboy's fault. He told him to enjoy the party, and this is taking it
He
too
was
far.
not in the right state of mind to suggest that.
Ugh.
That was a wrong bet. Those are bad use of suggestion.
He needed better,
Chaos!
clear-cut instructions. There needed to be clear-cut instructions, and there were not. He just said, "Enjoy the party."
He's enjoying the party.
Yeah, and yeah, like Caleb, Master Falarian is just kind of sitting there going,
I'm afraid your friend is broken.
Broken? You cast a spell on him.
It's I think it's only temporary.
Just the back of his mind, that's not how the spell's supposed to work.
I'm keeping an eye on Gander with like a drink constantly, and every time he grabs something sharp, I'll just take it out of his hand as he runs by. Like, nope, keep going.
I am the literal embodiment of what do you have?
Cobbler?
A knife!
Nope, give me that. You cannot be trusted with that.
The establishment.
I'm enjoying myself watching him go crazy. I ain't gonna fuck the establishment. Fuck
Well, glad the spell worked on you, is all.
I suggest we do this more often.
When's the last time he's cut loose like this?
That issue when he didn't sleep for 3 days. That was something.
Out of character, that was sleep deprivation psychosis.
Oh yeah, he was fucked.
So
his mind works very strangely.
Master Valerian kind of pulls you a little bit aside, Caleb.
All right.
So, you mentioned earlier that you were not entirely sure what you were going to be doing next.
That is
Volred,
correct.
the monarchy is here to control us. We have to bring down the monarchy, Volred.
And Valerian says, hold on one moment. And he ceases concentration on your suggestion spell.
Oh.
Apparently, Valerian decided he'd rather have a party pooper than a person who poops all over the party.
Immediate sad boy reaction.
The serotonin.
And the
right
worst
now.
part is, because he's an enchanter, he can't know that he was magic. So all of a sudden, he's just overcome with this intense depression.
You just get suffer from manic depression real fast. Oh boy. Oh no, he's sad again. Oh. I'm still not giving him back his crossbow right now. He can wait. I'll go over there.
Anyway,
But yes, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. We did some traveling around in that island that we were on, and I've gotten a taste for exploration.
so you think you might go the path of ruin and perhaps do some distance studying?
Yes.
No. He always was the more adventurous of you two. Though you were a bit more cloistered. I personally blame that on all the time you spent with the old fox. But, you know...
True. Yes, Eldon Voss has his quirks, but he's an excellent diviner. And,
Indeed he is, which is why he has earned his place as the leader of our order. But,
yes,
in that sense, still, he is cloistered himself. I don't think I have seen that old man leave that island of his in nigh 3 decades. And that's a long time, even for a half-elf.
yeah. I'm not sure what he plans on doing with himself, but I will say that he does enjoy teaching, and he does enjoy running this establishment.
Indeed.
It's gonna be his legacy, I believe.
Yes. Well, as long as he stays around some time, I wouldn't want to know who would end up replacing him.
Neither do I. Those are big shoes to fill.
Oh, indeed. And I would mostly hope that certain individuals were not chosen.
And who would you be referring to?
Oh, Sabine, of course. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's quite nice, but the whole necromancy thing, it's. And he kind of gestures to the hall. It kind of dulls the mood, don't you think?
That depends on how you look at it.
Well, I don't really know. Plus, she said dour.
She's better once you get to know her. The
Well,
problem
yes.
is a lot of people are off put by the fact that she does necromancy.
Indeed, and I would agree that her view of living life to reckless abundance does make her an excellent party advocate like myself. However, I still believe that the constant walking around of undead servants is a bit of a party kill. But you know, she is quite skilled in her own ways, I suppose.
Yes, that is true. As are you.
Well, that is because I come from the establishment. So, I learned all of this.
I'm gonna raise my drink. I'm gonna raise my drink up and say, "Fuck the establishment."
Fuck the establishment.
With a smirk.
The smirk.
Arthur's doing the same thing from the side. It's fuck the establishment.
Yes, I am quite happy to no longer be a member of the Opinion. Life is freer here, and while it has taken or dealt a significant blow to my reputation here in the city, the freedom I have picked up is certainly worth it, I think.
I tend to agree, which is my main reason for staying with the circle.
Indeed. But if you aren't going to try and rouse up a new crop of recruits and take to adventuring, then are you going to go along with that Arthur fellow and travel the world or on a boat, I suppose, turn to piracy? Or are you thinking more traditional lines?
I'm unsure. I'm not sure what this group is going to do. I don't even know if they're going to stick together.
Yeah.
I would like them to because I've enjoyed their company and it's quite entertaining watching other people try to round up Gorbeck.
Indeed. Have you ever made bread, Caleb?
I have.
Indeed. So, you know how there comes a time when you throw all of these items that don't typically work together, and you continue to try and knead the dough, and it seems as though they will never come together, but there's this point where if you work them enough, it all comes together.
Yeah.
I would say that your group is a very interesting collection of ingredients, and it would make a very interesting loaf of bread. However, some kneading may be required.
I tend to agree.
Indeed.
And I raise my glass and take another drink.
Yes. And he kind of takes a drink as well. Well, if you do require any patronage, my name does still open doors for certain places in this city and a few other places. If you ever manage to go to Eladon, especially, I have some friends over there that might be able to use a group. I suppose you are capable. Light work.
Yeah.
But
And you said in Eladin?
yes. You're familiar with it. I imagine
Yeah.
you've traveled there.
I was making sure that I heard you right.
Yes.
I will
Indeed.
run it past these guys in the morning. Tonight's not about business. It's about enjoying ourselves. At least some of us.
Well, at any rate, enjoy the festivities, and the offer is still open for you and I suppose now your compatriots to stay if you wish.
I will let them know. It depends on how drunk they get.
Well.
If they get too drunk, we may stay in our rooms, in my room upstairs.
Well, just to be safe, I will have the servants prepare rooms for each of you so that they are available should you require.
Much appreciated.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I suppose I'm going to go and rub some noses, kiss some asses, you know.
The usual.
Yes, carousing, social life. Anyway, ta-ta.
I'll do a head bow before he heads up. And I'll head back to the group.
Fuck the spire.
Yeah, fuck him. We'll go shit in that guy's bed for sure. Yeah.
I don't know who wants to live under a mountain their whole life.
Oh, me, that's for damn sure.
Sucked. Smelled like ash and sweaty, nasty dwarves. And they always got something in their fucking beards.
Actually, dwarves are pretty hygienic.
Depends on how drunk they are.
I'm just looking back and forth between Izal and Gander as he keeps making like all these like slight backhanded comments about dwarves.
He's depressed. He doesn't mean that. No.
This is the time you can.
You can do that anytime.
Oh, I
No,
don't.
but then he has, like, she has a point to do it now.
I lean over and I whisper when I dunked him in water today.
You did? You actually dropped him in the water?
Yeah. How do you think I
Oh,
got
okay,
him?
never mind.
He walked here.
Yeah. Let him be sad. It's okay. I guess that's the case.
What is Gorbeck doing right now? He has been
I'm
too
surprised
quiet.
he's been so quiet.
Where's
hanging out,
Gorbeck?
bro.
That's what I want to know.
That is an absolute problem. It's an absolute problem when Gorbeck is quiet.
Check the ceiling. Where is he?
But you're
Crawling
my
on the
friend,
ceiling.
Esau.
Like a monster.
What is Gorbeck doing?
I'm watching the musicians. I'm watching the people. I'm looking for my 10-foot tall hottie, like all that good stuff.
Wait, 10 foot tall?
Looking for those.
Wow.
You're
Are
not
you
gonna
trying to
find
date a
any.
full,
Tall Amazonian babes. Let's go.
full orc?
You're not gonna
He's
find a
looking-
Vanna down here. It's
No,
up north.
he's looking for death by Snoo Snoo.
Yeah. Snoo.
It's like 10 foot by proportion because you're pretty small.
Sure. I don't know. We'll see.
Anyone over 5 foot, that's what you're looking for.
Big, tall, and strong. Beat me up.
I don't take shame.
He came to this party to pick up chicks.
There's plenty of them.
Alright. I go over and I'll get like a drink and I'll bring it over to Volred. It's like, hey Volred, you thirsty?
Yes.
I hand him one. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I'm sure it's some type of punch, but there's no alcohol and I'm a little upset.
No thanks.
It's fruity. Alright.
You grabbed from the wrong one. I go over to a different server, grab 2 punches. There you go.
Oh, hell yeah. They're
Those are the ones with alcohol.
the kid serving the other one.
Yeah, they had to make sure they have virgin for the virgins.
But you're right, Arthur. I don't know what I do, but but I'll figure it out.
When did you talk to him?
Did I tell him that I didn't understand what he did? I thought I just said something that like I heard from my peoples a long time ago about the moon.
Oh, right.
He's on a bit of delay right now.
Well, I didn't tell him I didn't know what he did successfully.
Yeah, he just needs a little pick me up.
A pick me up? Okay.
Anyone have any tea? Like really good tea? The kind you don't bring out in normal parties?
No, Gander. Actually, tea is a really good thing. There was another thing that that you might relate to. My family used to tell me that no matter what happens, I'm trying to think of something correlating to what you're going through right now, but I don't really think. Oh, I got it. Actually, you know when you heat metal,
It's a good spell.
you have to. There's a spell for that?
Oh yeah, we use it to heat furnaces.
Oh, that's not what I was talking about. When you're crafting something and you're making something good, sometimes you have to heat it to where all the imperfections and impurities come out. And at the end of the day, it makes you stronger. And I think right now you're just going through a heating period. And we're burning those imperfections out. But at the end of the day, you're going to be a stronger person.
Are you
And
telling?
I'll shit on its bed.
That's
Hey, Arthur.
gonna smelt something weird.
Hey, Arthur.
Yeah.
Who told you that?
It's just stuff that just kind of rolls around in the back of my head after a while. Like, I feel like it's just like I grew up in a certain place, and I actually grew up in Eldon, and I just kept remembering random sayings from the area that I was in. They helped me get through like that. Like, one of my favorite ones is water off a duck's back. And that's like supposed to mean that, you know what, no matter how hard you're struggling through something, water it'll just flow off your back. It's something that you struggle through.
What if it's like a lot of water though?
It still flows off your back.
Like a waterfall.
It just hits harder, but it flows off your back. Or you might just get cast into the waves. But at the end of the day, if you're a duck, you can swim and you can come back up. So, like, you know, it's about making your way through life and trying really hard to be the person that you really want to be and not letting things get to you.
That's interesting. I like it.
It's a mantra.
And you said you're from Illidan?
Yeah, well, like, I don't know exactly where in Illidan. The only reason why I know that is because the back of my necklace here says Illidan. And
gift shop.
You know, no, I mean, I've had it for such a long time. I don't even remember getting it, honestly. I think it's just kind of been with me this whole time, and it's kind of cool, you know.
You ever thought about going back there?
You know, it's been a while since I've been in this part of the Isles, so, like, you know, maybe it'd be cool to go back every once in a while. I just haven't done it in, geez, it's been almost 10 years, I think. Wow. Yeah, it's been a while. It actually kind of would probably be pretty nice to go back and check it out. Maybe find where I came from, you know?
Well, go ahead.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something, and I'm gonna be better, and I'm gonna go show all of them. Ain't shit
on his bed.
Well,
no, probably not shit on his bed. I can get arrested for that.
I was really hoping that was a joke because, like,
I'm glad we made it there because I was really trying to not.
It's a breakthrough you're looking for.
I was waiting for the cliff for you to start going to do that, and we were going to bring you in.
Is that what alcohol does? It makes you like really.
It brings up your thoughts to words. So whatever you think, pretty much just gets said.
The
So
trick is to do that
filter-
anyway.
So, but anyways, Arthur, Master Valerian was telling me that he has a friend in Eladin that uh, is looking for work. Well, looking for people for some work. If we want to head over there,
I guess.
just if you were actually interested in heading over there.
I mean, I really don't have anything better to do, so I don't. It's it was kind of weird finding out that I could have been getting paid for working on this boat for a long time, and I wasn't getting paid for it. And then this kind of like makes me realize that maybe I could be doing something else.
I heard there was an adventurers, like a guild here. You could join and they'll pay you to go do shit.
Yeah.
I was kind of looking forward to that. That was my backup plan if Gander went into college or something.
I mean, yeah.
We can check that out too if you want.
But I mean, I guess I kind of would like to go kind of figure out what's going on with this and where I got it from. I just don't remember a lot from early on. Besides the sayings, those kind of stick with you. You hear some weird shit, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, it's part of your personality. But yeah, no, that sounds good, actually. Do you think we can take that Eladin job from the Adventurers Guild? Like, if we join the Adventurers Guild, maybe we can correlate
could
that
ask
into
'em.
some work?
I mean, if they got work over there, we can take it. And if they don't, take work somewhere else.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Red. It's coming eventually.
Yes.
There it is. Red. I know we didn't find what you were looking for here, but maybe we could find an Eladin. You should go to Eladin. Because it sounds like that's where everybody's trying to go anyway.
What's an Eladin?
Home. For me, I think.
You don't know where you're from?
I know I'm from Eladin, but I don't know specifically where. And you never know. You might be able to find something that can help you in your adventure.
Red.
Yeah.
I hear that you came here looking for something. Mind if I ask what you're trying to find?
I'm looking for a potion that helps with athletic feats.
Athletic feats?
Yes.
Well, I know a alchemist in the city, and I could bring you to him tomorrow if you want.
Sure.
All right. I'll take you over there tomorrow.
What's an alchemist?
Someone who deals in making potions. Specializes in potions.
Is that like lotions?
It can be, but it's not always lotions.
Good.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I look down, my drink is full.
Drink it.
Finish it, then go get another drink.
So the party continues on. for a number of hours. You guys can get more or less as sloshed as you like. But
no,
eventually,
no more alcohol.
And then I will also
Fucking
relay
slush.
to the party that there are free rooms upstairs if y'all want some. But also, I'm going to.
wow, way to just block me.
Well,
Anyways.
it was either that or all of us. So
And then I'm going to walk past Arthur, whisper in his ear. Yep, I completely understand how you feel. I just keep walking past. And referring to interactions with Red.
Oh, the night continues on into the wee hours of the morning, and slowly but surely, people begin to kind of filter out. By this point, the students have long since departed the halls, and much of the drinks and food are now supplied by several banquet tables that are stocked by some of the older servants. As the evening winds down, are you guys going to return to the inn, or are you going to crash here?
if
mean,
I
we
can make
we
it
pay
to
for
the
the
inn
inn.
with Gander, I'll go to the inn.
I would go to the inn.
Yeah,
I'm
going
going
back
up.
to the inn.
I'm going upstairs.
I'm sleeping in that bed,
Oh yeah. Well,
and I ain't letting these all sleep on a damn couch again. I'll just put a pillow wall. They probably have enough pillows on there.
Well, you guys have a king-size bed, so there's
Yeah.
plenty of space for the two of you
you
guys.
are a small.
You could fit 8 of us on there.
Eh.
Yeah, so I think it sounds like most of us are going back to the inn except for Gorbeck.
Oh,
I-
no.
Okay. Assuming Caleb's going to let him stay, but yeah.
If he can find him,
That's all up to Valerion if he allows it. He already said he could.
you left your goblin
that-
here.
That's the last time Valerion enchants me.
And Gander goes and shits on his bed.
Did I
That
miss
would be-
anything?
Bad
No,
idea.
You're fine.
My dog just threw up.
Oh,
Oh.
poor puppy.
Damn it,
Better
Trevor.
I know. Better that than shitting on a bed.
Steps.
But anyway, so you guys return to the inn and pass out in your rooms, which are quite nice and stately. As the night definitely closes and the sound of distant thunderstorms starts to make their way through the windows. So, and that's where we'll go ahead and cut it off for tonight.
Go to bed.
That
And
was
we
fun.
go to bed.
Bye.
We shit in the bed. So, roll credits. Those we roll. This all the credits show now.
Just saying, getting artwork in the middle of an episode is great.
That was
Thank
phenomenal.
you, thank you, Brit Mix Studios, for that amazing draw. Follow her on Instagram. She does most of our artwork, and she's amazing.
I wanted to cry. I saw it before we did the big flash, and I was trying so hard
That was
not
everything
to
I
just tear
wanted.
up.
Um,
The establishment.
Thank you all for coming and watching us tonight. We really appreciate it. The small technical difficulty in the middle of it with Kilmo. But this episode will be on Thursday around noon, one that goes live. And then follow us this Thursday for another Adjacent with Jace. And it is scheduled to be the DM Eric again, as we have finally come full circle. If he's available. Are you available, old Eric?
Silence.
I don't think he can hear us. That's hilarious. Silence is golden. He refuses to answer.
He's
Well,
pulling the ball right now.
Eric is the scheduled guest for Jason with Jace this Thursday. If something changes, we'll stay tuned on our socials, which our moderators will post right now in our chat, and we'll change it if we need be. But he's scheduled to be on, and we will ask him the really hard questions, as it's finally been about a month now, and stuff's starting to happen. The party's starting to coalesce and becoming a bread. Are we bread now? Team Yeast?
Are we?
Yeah.
Meaning it, Team Yeast.
We're
Oh,
at,
God.
we're
But-
I don't know about that.
I have a gluten allergy. So sourdough it is. So join us Thursday for Jace with Jace on the episode to go live on YouTube for the Black Tower stories. I have nothing else. So that is all. Thank you all again. Peace and deuces, everyone. Hope you have a good
It's
night.
been great.
Fuck the
Fuck the
establishment.
establishment.
Yeah.
Fuck the establishment.
Oh, boy.
Fuck the establishment.